You know, that worked out really well as far as... Oh, wow. Okay, that's different. Okay, I've got a weird echo in my ear. Hang on, let me just check something. Alright, if I do that... no, it's still there. Do I sound alright to you guys? No echo on your end? Okay, let me check my end. Wonder why there would be an echo. Shouldn't be. Unless it's using my headphones for some reason. Let's put some music on just while I'm thinking this through. I'm not really a fan of silence. Did you hear me or did you hear an echo? Oh, I'm good. Okay. It's a little bit bemusing, that. I'm going to be honest. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can check this out, because like I said, I don't particularly want them echoing in my ear, but let's have a quick look. I'm assuming it's going to see this. Going to sound. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there, Brad. How you doing? Yeah, I feel like I sound all echoey and tinny. Yeah, it's not this. I've got the... what do you call it? I've got the voice changing software on, but I'm not using it. Yeah, sure, I can set it up. Oh, hang about. I don't know about anyone else. I really just like seeing like the red buttons on Discord. I'm always trying to get rid of them straight away. Hey up, Brad.
So,
Hey, there we go.
thanks for joining me. Like I said, I'm at work, and
I'm going
I
to say,
can't
just
watch
want to
the
make some your
stream,
day.
but I do enjoy listening and learning.
Here we go. Let me just alter it on my end a bit. For some reason, you seemed a bit quiet then.
I don't know, I might be able to fix that because I'm on mobile, but I have AirPods in.
Don't worry, I think I've sorted it.
Oh, okay.
Okie doke. Yeah, I think I'm actually sorted now on my end. I feel like I've taken about half an hour doing that, but I think we're there. Alright, so I was just going to waste a battle doing getting the squad arena thing set up. We've got an hour until I've got to do my fleet climb. So you know what, sod it, let's hit this one.
So how did your Grand Arena opponent look today?
About my Grand Arena opponent.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I can say definitively, just off the top of my head, is that both have got 8 GLs. So, yeah, it's a bit of a toughie today. Let's just hit cat. Has anyone else actually used this Mace Datacron, by the way? I'm finding that combined with the level 6 where you get all the offense, it's a really nice combo. I feel like they're hitting for tons. Or Mace in particular.
I have the
Sure, I can actually turn... Did you say the background music? Let's just see. Oh, hang on. That'd be the wrong way, wouldn't it? Is that maybe a bit better? Might be helpful if you talk as well, Brad, just so we know what it's like.
hello.
But yeah, it's anytime I do something like this, I feel like it's a bit of a work it out until you get it right kind of thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've recently been getting a little more into Datacron, being at a little over 4.5 million GP now. I actually got one of the Arcane Vision's Empire Datatrons that actually goes well with my Inquisitors.
I mean, I think that's the big thing as far as if they want to try and actually get all different types of players into Datacrons, they need to give accessible ones, don't they? Because it's like take for instance, we got like the like say we got the Bo-Katan one, the last set. This one we've got, what is it? It's not, well, we've got Sidious and Holdo, but they're pretty old characters now. There is a new one, Kala and Beck and Bane. You know, it's alright having the new stuff, but if you don't put old stuff in, that's kind of there for everyone. You know, it's not going to tempt anyone to go for it, is it? Or tempt everyone to go for it.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't the Sidious-Tron make him as powerful as he is in the Phoenix mission or whatever it is at the event? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, that Night Sister one. Secrets and Shadows, is it?
Yeah.
Ah, that might explain what you're thinking about, Pen. Ooh, how am I going to do that? I think what... You see, I've had to reinstall BlueStacks recently. And because of that, I think some of the settings on there have got messed up from where I usually have them. The trouble is, I don't know where I usually have them. So, it might be that it's a little loud in the mix, if you like. Yeah, that's why JMK was... Sorry, not JMK. JML was a strong sample to start it off with, wasn't it? Because if I recall correctly, there's no tenacity up in that team, is there? Unless you've got... Well, actually saying that, it's Revan Lead that does tenacity up at the start, isn't it? Alright, let's just nuke him. Oh, I thought we'd already got an insta-kill. Oh, wow. But yeah, this is what I'm loving about this. I mean, you think all of that, plus that for Mace, JMK can pretty much start acting like a proper attacker. Normally, I feel like he's just a kind of Jedi Knight Revan kind of attacker, as far as he'll just tune in, you know, point where to go and kind of organise the battle. Whereas now he's actually putting up some decent numbers. Alright, I'm just going to try something, bear with me.
Also, there's not a bunch of background noise coming from me, is there?
Yeah, sorry, I won't be able to hear for a second.
Oh,
the echo was kind of doing me in.
Oh, do I have an echo?
What would be causing it?
Do I have an echo, or is it you're echoing through me, or?
Okay, so the flip side is I can't hear myself as well, but at the very least I can hear without the echo. Alright, that's a bit better. Plus I haven't got a wire. Alright, so try and think what we can do. Next TW, you're going to try Kit Fisto and his Datacron with JMK. I hope it makes them even stronger. I mean, you look at it and you think, the Kit Fisto one, it's definitely a big elevation with the guard and all that. You would really hope it would play a part. mean, I'm curious what it's like with Calla and Beck. I know that you'd have the Beck Crom, but if you just combine the two kind of thing, which one? I mean, I assume Beck is better. So that, obviously then you can have the kit benefits, but the thing is, you then haven't got any reason to have kit in the team. Either way, it sucks for kit.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you a bit now, yeah. I didn't know if you were just a bit quiet before.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm at work, so...
Yeah, if you have to just drop off for a minute, don't worry about it.
Oh, it's alright. So I'll just have to I work at a sawmill, and I usually drive a big loader. Like, it's a big John Deere loader. Well, the turbo blew out a bit last week, so I'm having to work in the actual sawmill, and I'm having to cut lumber
Oh, okay.
while they fix it. So,
It sounds like one of my guildmates. I'm sure he used to work in that kind of environment. I think he did, anyway. Just trying to think. I'm probably imagining that. it.
So, I don't know if you heard me earlier or not. I was talking about, I've been getting more into Datacron, and I have to say it's really helping in like GAC, especially in Bronzium, because I notice a lot of people don't really use Datacron at this low of a level. And I actually have I have a level 6 Datacron for Empire, and I throw it with Inquisitor. That thing to tech physics gives 400% offense their first turn, or it's offense equal to 400 times their defense.
Oh yeah, that's the Empire one, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's quite good, that. I mean, the one time I found it not so good is if I'm using Starkiller. Just because you want Emperor Palpatine to stay alive there. So if he's got less defense, there's less chance he'll survive the battle.
Yeah, and I've used it with Inquisitors a few times in Squad Arena. And GAC, my Inquisitor set on defense with it. I'm thinking about re-rolling it though, because in Squad Arena I've noticed it doesn't hold up too well. The only advantage is that my Inquisitors are so fast that they go first. So, I mean, they're coming out of the gate just pumping hard.
I know I need to remob my Inquisitors on my free-to-play. They're not how I... It's not how I want them, and they're not how they need to be either. As it stands, I've got Grand Inquisitor as the fastest, which, if I'm right, he's third in the pecking order usually. I'll go to my main, which I still think is right. Seven Sister should be the fastest. Then Fifth Brother, Grand Inquisitor, Eighth Brother, Ninth Sister. So I know I've got to jig him around because I'm pretty sure Eighth Brother's second fastest. And I don't know how he managed that. I think they've just had mods slapped on him essentially, and yeah, they need tweaking.
Sadly, my Grand Inquisitor is sitting at Tier 10 right now while I farm Kairos. Because I
mean, the Cairo farm's always going to be around us, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I unlocked Grand Inquisitor and I looked on SWGOH.gg and I was like, do you mean to tell me after I farmed like 1,000 power for the others, he needs 500? I'm like, this is ridiculous.
I mean, I think it was a guy called Blue in my guild. He was saying about how he's going to start saving for Queen Amidala. And the one thing that is putting me off even thinking about gearing her straight away is the fact that Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan are going to be requirements for her. Well, I'll say the requirements for her, but they're going to be the marquees for her. And you're thinking, from what we've heard, they aren't going to do a release like the Gungans, you know, where you get a week's worth of shard farming from them. So it looks like it's going to revert to the old marquee way. So you're thinking, well, is there any point in worrying about Queen Amidala when the 2 side units for her that are going to make the team how good it will be, they're not going to be available? At least for a while.
Yeah, and that's something that kind of baffled me when I was reading her kit and stuff, and I seen it mentioned Master Qui-Gon. I was like, now, what's the point of doing that when you already have who I would say is Master Qui-Gon in the game? Yeah.
I think when they do the kit reveal, that is one thing they're going to have to address, because, you know, to the credit, right, they have actually been very good over the years that they haven't actually bought out characters and then bought a more redundant version of the character out. You know, they have been pretty consistent in only doing what you could be seen as newer versions or different versions. It's never felt so samey. So
yeah,
it does feel like they're going to have to address it a little bit, as far as, even if it's just a case of we wanted to do Qui-Gon again because we didn't do him right the first time. You know, and even then that kind of sucks, because you're thinking, well, couldn't you just rework the current Qui-Gon? But yeah. Terrible RNG there. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I lost with Profundity versus Executor.
Once I finish my Inquisitors and get them to Relic 7, I'm going to go for Executor.
I know, I feel like ships is definitely it's definitely the thing you have to focus on. I mean, like my free-to-play here, I haven't got Leviathan here, but I've got 2 ways of beating it. So it's that thing where even if you're having a rough round, you've still got a way of getting past all the ships. You know, and it doesn't mean it's fun or anything, you know. I'd rather have the Leviathan and not have to worry about it, but it's the thing where you're always going to at least be keeping up. I think I can hit Scoundrel. I think his payout's a bit away. And Drafts, I know it's been a while since you wrote that, but I haven't actually seen what you did now. I did have a look on Discord as well. I can't see anything there. Alright, we'll do this. Pass the turn.
Also, I'm going to kind of say something today for everybody listening. If you haven't farmed Inquisitors, it's not a hard farm. And the event isn't really that hard. I completed the event with a Mile Relic 5. Now I did put my best 6-out mods on them. And there's a few of the missions where you'll want Seven Sisters leadership ability, so I would get that Zeta.
I actually did have that Zeta in advance, but I did do it this most recent time without it. Out of curiosity, which tier was it that you felt you needed it for? Do you remember?
I think it was the Ahsoka Tano Tulsa tier.
Ah, interesting. I know I struggled on that one, but I used Second Sister lead for that.
Now, I will say on that tier, that didn't give me as much trouble as the tier with Maul did. That was my biggest difficulty.
Which tier was that, sorry?
The tier with Darth Maul.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I felt like I was cruising through that one, and then I did just start to struggle.
It probably took me, I'd say, about 8 or 9 tries to get through that tier, but the other tiers were really easy. I mean,
but yeah, I think that one was okay. I mean, I think for me the big one was the Fulcrum one, as far as just being able to get the the damage onto her before she heals up, essentially. I think some people had trouble with Ezra as well, if I remember right.
I found Ezra to be pretty easy. I can't remember if I used 5th or 7th leader.
Yeah, I think I used 5th. I know when I did the first time, I felt like there was like a tier for each of the leaderships. At least to a point, you know. But I don't think I used every lead because it kind of felt pointless. It's like 8th Brother lead. I think the only thing it was ever good at was stopping General Kenobi-led teams, and you don't see many of them out.
Now, I will say, when I unlocked Grand Inquisitor, I did have enough for his leadership Zeta and the leadership Omicron, because it'll be a while before I get Reva.
I know.
But I still need the 2 other Zetas.
I don't know about yourself, but I feel like Omicron Zetas, they've been a very tough thing to chase lately. I mean, Zetas for me in particular.
They really have. Now, I will say I went for like, I'd say 3 weeks, and the only thing that I'm farming in the Fleet Arena shop is Rex's ship.
Rex's
I have
ship.
Razor Crest. Yeah, I have Razor Crest and Grievous both at 7 stars, so.
Yeah. I feel like Rex's ship is one of those that I don't use as much as I should. It's got some good stuff in it, but for whatever reason, I never find a good time in a battle to use it. I remember when Negotiator was like the meta. I used to use it a bit then, but I feel like it's faded a bit.
You know, we had spoke. It was sometime last year, and I just unlocked Negotiator. I have a 6-star Negotiator. It's not 7 stars yet, because while I was doing Inquisitors, that guild currency that I was getting from PB was used for Kairos. I've switched back now to Negotiator. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what essentially you do, don't you? You try and juggle those get-to farms, you know, keep giving a bit to Mal, give a bit to Negotiator. I mean, that's probably the smart way of doing it. I didn't do it that way. I went to get both to 7 stars straight away, but I think if you wanted to try and get them done efficiently, probably doing a bit of each at the same time is a good idea. At least you've got them both available.
Now, I will say my Negotiator fleet has stayed within the top 20 of my fleet arena since I got it.
Yeah. I mean, that's solid, that. I mean, when you think most people have got... Well, I say most people. There are Krakens out there who will wail and get a Leviathan done, you know. Maybe not the Leviathan because of Malgus, but, you know, they'll get a Profundity at least. You know, you've done well there to keep up with Negotiator. I know I keep trying to focus on getting my Bad Batch up, because not only are there a good team in PvP, but you've got this... How do I phrase it? Like, you've got this added bonus now with the Marauder ship. You know, it's like... That just really elevates Negotiator again. So, at some point, I've really got to work on that ship.
Yeah, I found it really funny how when CG released the Marauder, they said, oh, well, you know, we've reworked Endurance. This will go with Endurance. The entire player base threw it with Negotiator and said, no.
Yep. That happens way too often. I mean, the number of times CG say, right, we've designed this for this pure reason, and people go, no, we're not doing that. You know, take Saw Gerrera. They bought him out and said, right, this is a home for Wigs and Chays, and people are like, no, we don't like this team. You know, it's just ridiculous how many times the player base just completely ignores what the devs suggest. You know, and sometimes they got a point, you know, like maybe a bit like that with SWGOH. It doesn't really work as well as what they've got, but, you know, it's still funny how there's essentially this big no reaction straight away.
Oh, also, another recent unlock on my account was I got the Millennium Falcon at 7 stars.
Ooh, I'll tell you what, you should ping Lord of the Darts in the main chat, or chit chat. He's been DMing me telling me he was having difficulties with it. he was saying, how the hell is this event so hard? I never struggled with it before.
I didn't struggle at all, but now,
yeah.
Little backstory, I bought all of the ship Lightspeed bundles, so I have Houndstooth, Boba Fett, or Houndstooth Slave 1 and Xanadu Blood at 7 stars. So Razor Crest come in, I unlocked it at 7 stars through the Fleet Arena shop, and I just breezed through the event like it was nothing. I was like, well, this is supposed to be hard?
Yeah, this is the thing, right? The event was never really that hard. You know, it was like, maybe if you had an undergeared ship, it would be difficult-ish, but I never found it that challenging. I mean, I gave it a go when he said this the other day. I was like, go on, let me just have a look in case I'm forgetting something about it. And I breezed through it pretty quickly without even breaking a sweat, so I'm like, what's actually happened here? Hey, Lego, how are you going on? We're talking about the Hans Millennium Falcon ship event. I was surprised when a longer time playing friend of mine, LOTD, he was saying the other day that on his new alt account he was struggling with the Horn event, and I'm like, yeah, that's different.
The hardest event in the game for me was hands down the C3PO event, but that was my own fault because I used Chief Chirpa with Tibu, however you say his name.
Yeah.
Elder, Ewok Scout, and Poplu.
That definitely sounds like you bit your nose off to spite your face. I mean, that's... Ooh. You've essentially got 2 tanks in there, you've got a very poor excuse for an attacker, and if I'm just counting right, you got a healer and a support.
And the only reason I got through the event was because I got stuck on the last tier. And I am not kidding, it probably took 500 tries to get through it, waiting on the right RNG. Because there was a certain way you had to wait for, I think it was Chewbacca not to stealth so you could kill him first, and then, I mean, there was a whole kill order and everything on it.
And I just realised I did the battle and I didn't show everyone. I thought we were talking, so I thought I'll just put the other screen on for a bit, and I forgot when I was just doing that battle. We got one here. But yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? If you're going to do it with the undergeared, well, not undergeared, but the lesser Ewoks, it's certainly more of a challenge. So you have to essentially have either you have to have a stronger strategy, and your mods have to be stronger to cope with it.
Oh yeah, and I've done it without taking any of them to Relic. And Ewok Scout is year 11. The rest are year 12 with now they do have all their Zetas.
Well, I've just had a look. The creditized prediction has ended, so we'll probably go and do that after this. Okay, that was bad on my part. We should be fine. Should be fine.
Another thing is I might be looking for a new guild soon.
Oh yeah.
Where I'm like Grand Inquisitor once I get him to R7. My guild, I love it. I love my guild. We're in the Spartan Empire. I'm gonna stay within the Alliance and move to another guild that's getting, more Revis cards.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
I think that's a valid thing. I know there's been a few people in the past in our group who've had Inquisitors. They've not been in a guild that's doing the Raver mission, so they've tried to move up to, well, essentially the guild that really does Raver, which is Desert Hermits. So, I get it, you know.
Here I am at. You know, I honestly thought I would have a Galactic Legend by the time I hit 4 million DP, and then I just decided to farm the most random stuff, and now I have Grand Inquisitor with no GL.
It is weird. I mean, I say it like that because last year, before Lightspeed bundles were a thing, I did go for Dr. Aphra when I'd only got 2 GLs, so I know the feeling. It was like, I know it's not the same, but it's like, in reality, I really shouldn't have gone for Aphra because I could have been starting work on Lovade or maybe Seth Eternal or something like that. But I thought, you know what, I think Aphra's got some good viability, so let's go for her. And I'm so glad I did because, you know, she's won me Grand Arenas. You know, just how she's able to just take down some really annoying teams. You know, and that's the point I'm getting at there is, you know, it's like sometimes it's worth just building out the bottom parts of your roster, if you like, before going on for the more tasty stuff.
Yeah, I mean, getting those core teams up before a DL, I mean, a lot of those will counter DLs in various game modes. Like, I know in some situations, like GI in Territory Wars can counter JMK.
Yeah.
And I think JML as well.
Alright, let's get these credit ices done.
Uh-oh.
So,
Lost my part.
Penn said he didn't want vote no because he didn't want the pink. So, that's kind of showing where our votes are leaning right now. Okay, so let's start with Tamin. We got 5 mil, so let me just check the wording on that. Will I get 5 million or more in the credit ice? So, Pam wins already. But, let's just see what the second one was. 4 mil. Okay, so arguably both won. But I don't really know how I can cash them both out. So I am actually going for the yes, because I think the yes was slightly harder. Okay. Oh. You know, I've got a really bad reason for doing this. You know, you can see at the bottom there, Tem and Wexley increased Qui-Gon Jinn's gear to gear 12. The only reason I did that is because I'd got one of these prestigious quests, and it was the only thing that I needed to do to fulfill it. And I thought, well, I'm not actually using this gear right now this minute, so sod it, I'll give it to Qui-Gon. He's nearer to Rally 3 when I'm going for JMK. So, yeah, I've got a Gear 12 Qui-Gon now for no other reason than just chasing some useless little quest. Yeah, and he's actually way down on this list. There he is. There we go. Back when you used to farm GLs, you were doing 1 GL, a non-GL squad, then repeat. Yeah, I've got to completely agree. I think if you go from 1 GL to another, it can really be tiring. It's just a constant grind, essentially. I mean, I've done that essentially here with the... I know the Lightspeed bundle's saving the actual big chunk of farming with the Ray and Slacker, but the actual ticket grinding can be a chore as well, so I'm glad I haven't had to do that for a bit. Oh, okay. It's my refresh hour. And you're not wrong, Drafts. Qui-Gon is required for JMK, Jedi Master Kenobi. But I'm not planning to go for him imminently on Tamin, so yeah, it's just a case of right now he's just not going to do anything at Gear 12. But like I said, he'll be closer to it for when I do need him.
I will say that I do have Qui-Gon at Relic 5, and I do not regret it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Qui-Gon with his Omicron is definitely... It's definitely one of those teams that people always have to think about. You know, there's going to be hard counters like Bad Batch, you know, the speed on there. But if like me, you haven't got Bad Batch, it's something that really does... You have to actually plot out what team you're going to use. Go for the wrong thing and you'll just get nuked.
Yeah, I kind of looked on SWGOH.gg, and I seen that one of the main counters, and it does make sense, is the Inquisitorius faction.
Yeah, I've started using them on Tammin, and I'll probably start using it on Crimson as well, just for the fact that it is a pretty straightforward, or I say pretty straightforward counter. I have lost it once or twice, but essentially, if you can just manage to get Anakin under some level of control, you get Foresight on your side, you're alright. Drafts. I've got 2 accounts. Tammin here is the bigger one. That's my main. And yeah, Crimson's the smaller one, free to play. Any idea who I'm going for here? Let's have a look. What's the bot telling me? Hubble's 6 hours away. Alright, let's go for Hubble, I guess. Yeah, they're both pretty advanced. I mean, how I view it, I know if I were to spend on my free-to-play, which I wouldn't, but if hypothetical, I would probably catch my main account up pretty fast, just for the fact that, like, say you drop a hyperdrive bundle on it, that's almost like 500,000 GP just in one hit. You know, it's crazy how powerful those bundles were. Alright, let's do this. Hyperdrive bundle's probably good at most levels as far as the actual gear amount. The shards are less important now in general for everyone, but the gear's going to advance a few farms straight away. Yeah, I didn't really, even now I wouldn't say I've wailed on my main. I have spent on it, but I haven't wailed. I'm actually debating if I'm telling the complete truth there.
Yeah, I'm a scrimp when it comes to spending money on the game.
Yeah, I do try to hold back what I spend. I mean, the main thing I've gotten consistently has been the Conquest Pass. You know, the normal one. And I have also been getting the... just trying to remember what it's called. You know, like on a Monday they do $9.99 packs for relic materials. I have gotten them as well, every now and again, just for the fact that they can be quite good for just giving you a little bump. You know, like they'll give you some signal data for a reasonably cheap price. But other than that, I don't really put much in.
Now, the most recent things I bought was for the Inquisitor farm. Like, I bought the Ninth Sister shard pack. I think it was like $20, but I got some Gear 12 gear with it, and I think it was like 30 shards. I can't remember how much was included with it. But I waited until I was close enough to 7 stars to where when I done that, it would just push me to 7 stars.
I mean, I think if you're going to do it, that's a wise way of doing it as far as actually making sure you're getting the maximum benefit out of it. Ooh,
Another pack I really like is it'll sometimes, I think it's in the web store. It'll be a what do you call it? It's a Cairo pack for like $5, and you get 25 of each Cairo, and that's a pretty good deal for $5.
Yeah, that one ain't bad. I think that might actually be knocking about right now, to be honest. Again, that's kind of one that I think is tempting as far as, if I remember right, it's a bit of a gamble pack, isn't it, as far as you get odds of 25 or 50 Kairos, so whichever way you go, you're going to get good value, because the amount paid in crystal, if it was like crystals rather than currency, you'd still be getting more if I recall correctly. Oh, I mean, that's the thing, Pen. I remember at one point you were quite a bit more like you. I do remember that period that you're kind of referring to. You know, because we have had a nickname for you, haven't we, in the past? But I think it's a sign of where you are in the game right now that you don't necessarily need to do that, do you? It's like, I mean, that's how I'm interpreting it anyway, as far as you've got a lot of time to just sit back, gather your materials, and then when they drop something, you can decide, right, am I putting it all on this, or am I going to wait for the next big thing? Alright, just bear with me 1 second. I say that because I won't be able to hear Brad for 2 seconds.
That's fine.
Yeah, I can understand that, Pan. I mean, I think the thing is, there is this FOMO in the game, isn't there? I'm having that a little bit in Marvel Snap right now. I really don't like not knowing. Well, not getting cards, because I'm like, if this card's good, then I'm going to regret not chasing it. But I know there's still that in SWGOH, but I don't feel like I've felt it as much recently. Alright, sorry about that. I wanted to actually just listen to the stream. Just making sure I could be heard correctly and all that, you know.
Oh, no worries.
I know you've been very generous with those guild gifts. I've been humbled witnessing some of it, because you know, when something like that comes out, you think obviously there's jokes to be made about it and all that lot, but I do find it pretty humbling to witness. You know what I mean? Alright, so can I ask, by the way, what are you guys thinking of this counter? I've been using this on Crimson the last 3 days, and it does seem a bit reliable, if I'm being honest. I think the tenacity up does just help us a little bit more than I actually thought it would. Because you're essentially going from Mark 6's tenacity up to Outriders. Well, I've got $1,100 to do that, so you don't have to worry about me. My Twitch money doesn't stretch that far. We do that, and ult next turn. Cool. I was round Chris Rising's house the other night, and we were playing Star Wars Unlimited, and that was an interesting game as far as I've never really played card collecting games or anything like that, at least physical, so it took me a bit to get my head around it as far as actually understanding all the terminology and what you do, where you put your cards, all that kind of stuff. But once you play a bit of it, it's actually quite good as far as, there's a lot of strategy around it. I lost the game for what it's worth, but it's one of those where I feel like I come out now knowing I need to look at the cards a bit more before playing it. Because I was expecting it to be one of these things where you can sort of, you play it a bit, you sort of get a feeling for what they do, and then you can still recover. Whereas I think there are a few cards I essentially discarded pretty early on, and later on I'm like, damn, I need one of these now. So yeah, I'm trying to get into the, well, I say trying to get into these things, I'm trying to see what these things are like, Hey, okay, the bug, how you doing, man? Okay, we got technically one battle to do here, and then yeah, we got 2 more here. just a little climb up. Yeah, I know. I know that sounds very simple, but I think my thought process was the card I'm thinking about in particular. It was something along the lines of this card heals damage, or words to that effect. So I was like, oh, there's probably a few of these in my deck, so I'll put this in the resources pile, and I'll just get one of these later. But I was just not drawing this card. I was getting absolutely smashed for damage, and it got to the point where I was checkmated. I just couldn't play a card without losing, so I was gutted. I was like, damn, I got a deck of cards about this thick still, just trying to cling on. Okay, what's my opinion on 3v3? Honestly, about the same as always. I'm just sort of ploughing through it, trying to do my best, but I would like a break from 3v3 if I'm being honest. I think if we had 3-5 months of 5v5 back-to-back, or back-to-back-to-back-to-back, I don't think I'd hear anyone complaining. It's not like they've got to banish 3v3 forever. Just maybe give us a little break from it.
I think they should replace 3v3 with 7v7.
I mean, by that logic, there's no reason they couldn't introduce that. Although, I've got to admit, I think there'd be some very crazy combos that could come out.
I mean, could you imagine going up against all 7 of the Inquisitors?
Oh. I mean, not really. I couldn't imagine it because I don't really want to. Oh man, that would be filthy. I mean, when you think, that's the one thing these factions have against them, that you always have to leave something out. So if you could actually form a team that has everything in it, whew.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, isn't there only going to be 5 Gungans that they introduced?
Yeah, so we should be getting Phalanx next week. Oh, I'm assuming next week. It might be longer. And then I think a fortnight from that, we'll probably get Master Qui-Gon. That's how I'm assuming it's going to go. I know what you mean, Gadebug. I find it a little bit annoying, especially when it's on repeat. It's like, can we have a little break from it? But I'm like that with Conquest. I'm like that with a lot of game modes, I find. Macaire, 7 Phoenix would be amazing as well. Yeah, I've got to admit, especially with the Cracks update, shall we call it. Imagine if you could throw in Zeb and Ezra in there for giggles. I mean, it's pretty weird for me that Ezra used to be like one of the strongest Phoenix in there, and now he's pretty much the worst. How someone has gone from hero to zero like that, I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't see me running Ezra, because he just doesn't fit as well.
One thing about...
I'm doing soft work on Gungans, yeah.
one thing about it being on 3v3s right now is by the time 5v5 does roll around, I will have GI at relic level. It's probably R5, so
It's definitely a good thing about it, as far as I know. Even though it can be a pain, the fact that you get time to work on things, it is a bonus. I mean, I've got that in my mind a little bit as far as I'm thinking about Darth Bane. I'm trying to give him a bit of gear right now on my main account, but I know I haven't got any Zetas for him. I haven't got any Omicron. Well, I've got one Omicron free, but I don't know where I'm putting it. I don't know if it's going to Seer or Bane or whoever. So I'm holding on to the Omicron until I know who it's going to. But you know, if I can get Bane up to Ralix, then it's like, well, why not? Why not give it to Bane?
yeah, my kind of, since I'm still in Bronzian, I doubt I'll move up out of Bronzian 1 this after 3. But I'm gonna stick Grand Inquisitor on the front wall and Qui-Gon Omi on the back wall. So it's like, well, you can get through Grand Inquisitor, but you've probably burnt something pretty good to get through that. Here's a Qui-Gon Jinn Omi.
I mean, I think for myself, if I ever get Qui-Gon on my main, it's just going to be one of those that it's going to just take over one of the other crappy teams I put on defense, because I've usually got something that's absolutely terrible that really shouldn't be on defense nowadays, but I kind of need to put it down, so I'll be glad when I'm not in that position.
Well, the way I look at it is, if I have a strong enough defense, all I have to do is maybe clear a front wall and the fleet. And especially in like Bronzium and Carbonite, most people don't put any effort into defense. So if I do that, and a lot of the people I face might have one GL, so you know they're going to use that GL to get through Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah. I mean, I
And then they're
think
gonna
that's the
hit
thing.
back wall.
GI is an odd tune in that regard, because, correct me if anyone disagrees with me, but I feel like on defense he's not as threatening as, you know, maybe he would be on offense. I mean, when I'm thinking of GI, the first counter that comes to mind is CLS, which is a pretty low ball counter. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people
Really?
have CLS. Yeah.
I did not know CLS countered GI. I'm glad I
Yeah.
knew that. I learned.
I mean, I'll tell you what, let's bring it up just for argument's sake, because it's actually been a while since I faced a GI on defense, but let's have a look. I'll do 5v5 because that's kind of where we're talking about. But if we go defense, lead, grand, here we go. We'll just like be any type of Inquisitorious team. There we go, CLS the top counter, 84% win rate, average 60 banners, but it's been used the most in 6,000 plus battles. Then Gas is next. Treya. Adrad's got a 94% win rate, so think about all the Profundity owners. You know, that's a lot that have got that. Phoenix with Rex's 91% win rate. GG has got a 93% win rate. I mean, I'm ignoring the GLs because that's kind of what you're looking at.
Yeah,
Night
because the way I
Sisters,
look at it,
95%.
Because the way I kind of look at it, you know, the teams you're talking about, a lot of people in the tier that I'm at,
Yeah.
they might have dash, they might have. I've not seen any Executor, Profundity, any of the capital ships in
Yeah.
my PAC history yet. So
I mean, that's the big plus for you. If you know, because you obviously know what you're facing most often. So if you think to yourself, right, if I put GI down and it burns a CLS, say, then they haven't got CLS from my back wall, then that's a positive for you. You know what I mean?
yes,
Let's do that. Oh, hang on. Your account's name has been Darth Jar Jar for years, for no other reason than for the laughs. But now I feel like I owe it to my account to get Jar Jar. You got Boss Nass to 6-star and the rest are at 5 so far. That's very good. I mean, I've got them at 4. They aren't really being planned to take any higher imminently, because the only thing I can do is farm Bombardier. But I can say as soon as they're on the nodes, I'll farm them. But I've got to agree, that's some dedication. I'll give you that, Gadabug.
I listened to the Three Scoundrels podcast, and they've been obviously talking a lot about Gungans and stuff lately. And I know, I think it's Logan. I think that's his name. That's what they call him. I don't know. I think he's been relicing the Gungans.
Who we're talking about? Sorry.
The Three Scoundrels podcast. I don't know if you know who they are or not.
Three Scoundrels.
Yeah, Three Scoundrels in a Cantina. It's
Oh yeah, I've heard of the.
podcast.
Yeah, sorry, I thought we were talking about something in game. I was like,
Oh.
Three Scoundrels. Who are we talking about here? But yeah, I've heard of the podcast. Yeah.
Do you do a podcast? I can't remember if you do or not.
I don't know. I've thought about it in the past, but to be honest, right now my time's a bit stretched, so I think committing to something like that's a bit OTT for me.
I understand.
But yeah, I like the idea. I do like listening to people talking about it as well, so I try and make time for people who've got them going. I mean, if anything, all the people doing podcasts, they've got one hell of a talking point this week as far as the PC client launch. I mean, that's cracking news. One thing I did say, though, last night when I heard about it, I'm not being a party pooper here, but it was the one thing that came to my mind. This. How am I going to do this? I mean, when you've got alts, it's such a tricky thing managing them, so BlueStacks is good for that reason. So, unless they've got a very smooth login, logout system, I don't know if there's going to be... Yeah, exactly, it's probably going to have to be one on BlueStacks, one on the EA app. But that kind of blows a bit, doesn't it? You know, like if there's a nice crisp 60 FPS experience and then you go into whatever you want call it on BlueStacks, it's like,
You know, if you really think about it, I mean, how many other mobile games? I can't really think of any mobile games that have done something like this where they've moved from mobile to PC, and it's just the same game. I mean, you obviously have like World of Tanks mobile, stuff like that, but it's a mobile version of the game. They're taking a mobile game and putting it on PC because there's so many people that play this game.
I mean, I haven't actually played a lot of other games, but the ones I hear about, they do tend to... I mean, I'm thinking of Raid Shadow Legends. That's on PC, isn't it? I'm sure they've got like a upgraded version for PC. I don't know if I don't think Marvel Strike Force has got anything, has it? Well, you don't take a win away from me. Come on. Thank you.
Well, my gut today, I should win because my opponent just completely lacked on his defense. He saved everything for offense, but I still don't know if he has enough to get full advantage.
I wouldn't mind actually knowing, Osprey, how many of like some of the big ones, because I'm struggling to think off the top of my head, but I know there are a few. Right. Let me try and put a pin down.
I remember when they dropped the Lightspeed bundles last year, some people were speculating that the game was, you know, basically, oh, this is the
Kadabug with the resub. Thank you very much, Kadabug. Thank you. Sorry about that, Brad. What were you saying?
Oh, that's okay. I was saying, you know, last year when they dropped the Lightspeed bundles, a lot of people were saying, oh, well, this is the beginning of the end for the game, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
I think it could be a case of they saw a problem and it was a way of fixing it.
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's a good way of fixing it is up for debate, but the fact that, I mean, I'm not complaining about Lightspeed bundles, so I'm not that guy, but I could understand people who are free to play who would be a bit miffed at them, because it's like, again, I'm looking at it from my free to play's perspective, how my main went from 2 GLs to 5 in the space of a couple of months, whereas my free to play, which was on 3, only went up to 4. You know, I can understand people who are strictly free to play would be annoyed at the bundles.
Well, you know, look at it like this. And here's kind of my thinking. They've introduced,
I'm definitely with you about them.
They've introduced gift fees to the guild. So, I mean, you might be free to play, but what if, you know, let's just say your guild does a thing where you get the most banners in TW or something, and they give you a Lightspeed bundle. You're free to play still because you haven't actually spent any money. You just received the gift.
You know, our guild's actually been doing something like that. Not necessarily Lightspeed bundles, but one of our officers has been very generous, saying if whoever gets the most banners on attack and TW, you get a little, I think he's doing a £10 gift. You know, so it's quite generous. You know, the officers are immune from it, so it's not like we can suddenly bump our numbers up or anything to get it. But just in the sense of trying to increase TW participation, I thought it was a very generous idea. I mean, I'm not going to lie, if I could afford it, I'd be doing it for the raid. I feel like we're so close to getting a better box on the raid, and people are like, oh, I don't want remod. And I'm like, come on! It's not like full remod, by the way, when I say that. It's literally remodding just to do the layer solos. Some just don't like the idea of a remod.
You know, I'm glad you mentioned the raid, because that made me remember that I need to log in today and do my attempt.
Yeah, I'm some use. Kadabug, you want to stay free to play, but you had a guildmate who spent a ton of money to give a bunch of people the Lightspeed bundles, and you were chosen, even though he asked not to be. Ooh. Okay, well, what I would say, I wouldn't worry about that, because I know for myself, right, I consider myself free to play as long as I personally do not spend money on the game. So if someone spends money on the game for me, I'm not going to suddenly be feeling I'm less free to play. Do you know what I mean? Equally, I'll tell you what, right, I was actually a little concerned because, again, I feel like I spoke about LOTD a bit today, but when the gifting system came out and the Lightspeed bundles were gift only, he actually dropped me a message and said, would you be willing to gift me a Lightspeed bundle on my free to play and I'll pay you back, kind of thing. And because I would have had to use my free to play to spend, I was actually feeling conflicted, just for the fact that it'd be like, that would be my first purchase on that account and it wouldn't even be something for me. So I am glad that for whatever reason I couldn't actually do it, but that's kind of where my headspace is on it, as far as if I'm spending on me, it's not free to play, but if someone spends on me, I'm not spending, so I'm still free to play. That kind of makes sense? Raid Shadow Legend has got the PC client. I wasn't 100% sure. If anything, I stay away from that game like a bad smell. But I figured it had got a PC client. It's a money monster, so I thought it probably did. Yeah, again, I think that's where I could understand if you wanted to explain it to people, as far as I'm free to play but my account isn't. But I know for myself, I wouldn't be feeling it too much, as far as if someone said, hang on, that looks like a Lightspeed bundle purchase, I'd be saying, I didn't buy it. Yeah, exactly, it's just not by you, is it? Yeah, I can understand the logic on your account not being free to play, though. I get why maybe semantically you're having to explain it. Yeah, it has been a bit weird that they haven't done a PC client before now. I mean, I think it's not so much for me, like, because I was watching Arnold's take on it last night, and it's not so much the idea of FPS. I mean, it's like, down here I've got my FPS tracker, you know, just for the fact that I like to see if the game's crashed or anything, you know, and it's not so much that for me, you know. Don't get me wrong, it'd be nice if you get higher frame rates just for the fact that, hey, you know, why not? But when you hear, I heard him say this line of, oh, you know, it's like playing a different game, and I'm like, it's smoother, yes. I have played it very, very briefly on a high frame rate, but it's not crazy different, you know? I mean, maybe that's just me. It could be maybe that if they were allowed to have higher resolutions, then we're talking something a little bit different. I mean, I'm just thinking for argument's sake, maybe Ray, for instance. Maybe because it's a squished down PC port, all the pixels on her face aren't showing. So that's why she kind of gets the potato face reputation. Maybe on PC she'll look a bit more detailed. I don't know. It could be that she looks worse. So, I don't know. But I can't see there being a big world of difference. It's just, hopefully the big thing for me is that it's going to be smoother running. You're going to have less crashes. It's going to be easier to operate when you're streaming. Hopefully. We'll see. Because I've heard a few people already saying they want to, not necessarily stream it, but at least screen share it. What was that? Sorry, Brad?
I said it's going to enhance the potato-ness.
What was that?
You were saying how Ray is kind of known as a potato face or whatever. I said, well, the PC version will just enhance the potato-ness.
I'm going to say, it'd be like having Mr. Potato Head and suddenly it turns into Mrs. Potato Head. It just looks nicer.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll tell you what, I am just going to go and get a drink for myself, and then we'll start JC. By the way, I saw a redemption a few minutes ago for a stretch. I don't know if anyone saw me, I did have a little stretch, so we cashed it in. Alright, be alright back, folks.
Yes.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Pen, you think loading time should be reduced a lot too? From your experience, PC internet speed is much faster than mobile. Hopefully. You're hoping you can start making a macro to do the raid for me. That would be handy for something like the layer mission. Or the layer solo. Just the idea that you can essentially have it so that it will consistently do the button presses, that would be pretty nice. If anything, so you don't have to remember what you're doing. But yeah, something like that could be pretty cool. You happened to win the first 2 rounds of the last GAC, but lost the last one. But you only got 4th place, even though the people in 2nd and 3rd had the same amount of wins. Problem is they were the same accounts they had just beaten in the last 2 rounds. Alright, that blows a bit. So essentially they both went 2-1, like you. You were the ones that they lost. Oh man, that sucks. You know, it's a bit like saying, yeah, you beat us, but we're better than you. Yeah, that really blows a bit. I can only assume that they had buys in them 2 rounds, whereas you had to actually put up a fight in your 3rd round. I remember that acronym item, wasn't it? It was Imperial Trooper Ewok something, wasn't it? Can't remember what the M was. I know I saw it on one of the raid server infographics. It's been a while since I had a look at it. IT evasion, fair enough. Yeah, I need to get... I'll say I need to get... It's not at this point, but in general it would be nice if I got more imps. It's like... I've got... On my main, I'm actually doing alright now. I posted a really good score for the raid the last couple. Just while I'm here, I might as well show it. Where are we?
I managed to get 897 banners out of my guy.
Sorry, I got 12.13 last time, so I'm only a little bit off Adriel, he's our biggest member. So I am chuffed a bit, so you can beat our Penny. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, pen. So, you know, I'm really chuffed how I'm getting on the raid, but there is still that bit of me that thinks, ooh, if I got a Relic 5 Gideon, ooh, if I got this, ooh, if I got that. So, yeah, I'm feeling conflicted as far as, it's obviously a great score. Yeah, I know if I got like an R5 Gideon, I could actually beat Adriel. I'll say not an R5 Gideon, I'd probably need a bit more than that, but it'd be the first step in getting there. Oh. It's hard justifying it though, because we're on box, with the 144 box. We're only halfway in there. And I'm sure we could get 208. I mean, we go up an extra 1,000 Mark 3 tokens, so it is worth an effort. I mean, it's a larger jump to the 424 box. So the 208 is definitely doable. Yeah, that's where I disagree. I do think we can reach the next reward. I mean, I've shown this recently to the other officers, so I'm pretty sure you've had a chance to see it. Where is it? Here we go. This is our guild. I mean, I'm right at the top here as far as the difference between my estimated score and actual, as far as the biggest difference, if you like. But then all of these down here are way under what their estimate could be. I mean, obviously you got 3 at the bottom and didn't score at all. But you just look and you think, if we could get some of these at least closer to 0, you know, rather than being 76s and whatnot, we would definitely be doing better. I mean, again, this is all based on a normal effort, so it's not like we're doing remodding and all this crazy stuff. It's just essentially, if... The best way I can put it, if we're talking about layer, we're remodding for that. But then the rest is just using what you've got, essentially. But yeah, the numbers down here kind of show where I'm thinking. We're currently at 162. But in theory, we could be getting up as far as 282. So you think, if we're that far ahead, potentially, then surely the next box is doable if we just put in normal effort. It's where it's really icking me. Because, again, I'm not taking anything at you, Pen, you know that, man, but it's one of those where it kind of like we can't reach the next one, so it's not worth it. And I'm like, it feels like a collective malaise as far as that mentality is seeped everywhere, and because of that, we're actually stopping ourselves from getting to the next one. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of frustrating. Go on, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I did manage to get 897 banners out of my GAC opponent yesterday. So I'm gonna wait for him to put damage, see if he can beat it.
Okay. What's the max score in your neck of the wood? Like I know for us it's about 2,000.
I don't know what it is on Bronzium 1. There was a couple of battles because he only put 2 relic teams on defense. He saved everything he had for offense, and that was Gas, Freya, his Wonka, Ray, I think. His Ray. I mean, he saved everything for offense. His defense was just junk. So
it certainly sounds like a lot.
There was one battle that I done, and I used 2 Inquisitors to get through it because it was just such a weak team. So I'm
Aranya, just to explain, Brad is on AirPods, so that's why it's not smooth audio or anything like that.
I apologize.
But yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, if someone's gone heavy offense, then sure, they're going to shoot through what you put down, most likely, but they've given you a chance at least.
Yeah, exactly, because, I mean, then it comes down to, did you use more units than I did? Because a lot of times, you know, like, especially in 3v3, I'll use Palpatine with Vader, and that's it. You know, that I can get through quite a few things, especially like Geos. Fleet is another one where I save, or not save, but get extra menors on because I'll put Negotiator on offense with just 1 reinforcement.
I'm just going to chime in here with the chat. I would agree with the raid as far as it's certainly not an enjoyable raid, but I can't help but look and think the requirements for it have been quite good. I mean, if you ignore the Ewoks, which everyone who's gone for Leia has got 3 of them, then essentially it's Imperial Troopers and Rebels. You know, so the requirements have been quite kind. That's why I've been very, very eager to do well in it, because I think we know Gungans are in the next one. And then we've got Galactic Republic, Jedi, and Separatists. And again, they're all good factions. But you always think to yourself, make use of what you've got, as far as these are good things that a lot of people can have access to and probably want to farm anyway. So even if it's not, like you say, it's not enjoyable, Osprey, I'm not going to agree. I'm not going to disagree. But you might as well get the most out of it while you can. You know, again, it's you phrase it very well. It's economical, if not enjoyable. You know, and I think that'd be where I'm sort of my mentality is. I don't enjoy doing the raid, but I'm at least trying to get as much enjoyment out of it as I can. You know, can't polish a turd, but you can try, I guess.
I just want an Order 66 raid where I can use Inquisitors with gas.
Inquisitors with gas?
Yeah, use that in a raid for Order 66.
Okay, that'd be a kooky team. That's. Have you been watching me doing Afra with 9th Sister and 7th Sister?
No.
Alright, let's go through what I'm facing today. We're up against Falcon Punch. Alright, here we go.
Oh, that's my alt. Take it easy.
Alright, so we're 0.6 million behind, so 10.4 to 11.12 million. 33 Zetas behind, 8 Omicrons behind, so that's 23 to 31. Total relics, 165 on my side to 190 on theirs. Right 5 pluses, 135 to 139, so only a 4 difference. Datacrons, I would say I'm looking okay. Technically the numbers are in their favour, but I'm looking, I've got 11 level 9s to their 4. So even though they've got more level 6s and 3s, hopefully, that's a big H, hopefully it will matter when the 9s kick in. And then when it comes to mods, we're beating them on all the scores. We've got more 6-dot mods, we've got 34 more 15s, 64 more 20s, 37 more 25 pluses. Alright, I've said this during the stream already, but it's here again. They've got every GL, so we're punching up in that regard. It's 5 versus 8. But we have got all the ships between us, so no differences there. Alright, let's see what they've put down. And hopefully you're right, Osprey. Hopefully the mod advantage plays in. Okay.
I think we'll win this. I have faith in you.
Thank you. Sometimes it's what you need, just a little bit of faith. I've got George Michael ringing in my ear. Is it George Michael that? It is, isn't it? Gotta be. Alright. So, we got... It's the same defense as last round, by the way. So, Akbar, Leia, Stormtrooper Han, Vader, Tal, and Malak, Darth Maul, Assassin, and Set, Finn Poe, Sorty, Lobot, IG-11. Now,
Okay,
I don't think I changed my defense at all, so I think I had a better cron than what I'm using right now on Rey. Yeah. We've missed the chance to use the Rey cron. So I'm actually going to switch that out now, just so I don't forget. Rebellions are built on hope. I think they are built on good planning as well, but we'll just neglect that one for now. Okay, so we're going to take out Kitty Cat here, and we're going to put in Holdo. She hasn't got a Zeta, but I cannot afford to give her a Zeta right now. There we go, Holdo. Yeah, all's good, Idaho. How you doing, man? And so, Holdo's just gonna have to look pretty there, I guess. Oh, by the by. Okay, thank you, Osprey. I wasn't sure. I've started watching something with my mum. Palm Royale. And it's on Apple TV, and Laura Dern's in it. And I spent most of the first episode and a half actually looking at all the people in it, and I'm like, which one's Laura Dern again? Because I'm not used to seeing the big purple or pink purple wig that she wore in Star Wars. I couldn't actually think of her face. So yeah, she's definitely had a iconic role, shall we say, as far as I can't picture her without that on her head. But yeah, that's something.
Anytime anyone ever mentions Laura Dern, isn't that it?
It's a weird way to remember, isn't it? Like, you know, pink hair and ramroding Star Destroyers.
To be honest, I didn't even realize it was her, and I still picture her in Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay. That's where I need to watch those films.
Oh yeah, I love
Okay.
Star Wars and everything Star Wars, but growing up, my favorite movie, being a little kid, was Jurassic Park.
Let's see, Osprey. The Zeta helps her heal health whenever full sight expires, but if you have Tenacity level 6, that doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm alright with that then. Okay, so there's nothing too crazy here. I mean, no Datacrons. That I'm not going to try. Actually, saying that, Biggs is on defense, but even if I'd got Biggs on offense, I wouldn't be trying Wedge Biggs Rolo, just because of Cassian. Cal could make that a little bit awkward, but we should be okay. I don't think that Newt's too bad. Raver could be an issue, but we've got a few GLs, so it all depends if we can spare one. Because we have got a Leia here. Leia Drogon R2. We got Finn Zori. We got Gas Rex 5s. Malgus, Talon and Marauder. And then Sia Malicos crew. I think, is that the first data? Sorry, 2 Datacrons. Were there any on that top wall? If so, that's very light. If I got Sidious. By the by, I haven't got the Cron on either account. Okay, so I'm thinking we could do a mirror match here. I haven't actually done a 3v3 mirror for Leia, but I think that might be the safest option. I'm wondering if we could do something with Jedi Knight Cal now, because he is Relic 7 and he's got 2 Zetas, so he's in a better position than he was last week.
You know, that's one farm I am considering doing sometime in the near future, is the Jedi Knight Cal farm.
Especially with the event probably being back around by the time you get the characters done, it's worth it.
Yeah, I know they're not accelerated right now, and as a new player, that's probably not the smartest idea, but you only have to have the characters at Gear 12 to unlock Cal, so I mean, it's not like I'm going to have to throw relic levels on everything to get it.
Idaho, just out of curiosity, sorry, what would you say Cal could do against either Raver or... I'm just trying to think what the other one was. Raver was the one I was thinking about, but I was also thinking about the other one down here, not Malgus. Sia. Alright, we got Sia, we got Leia, we got Malgus. I'm thinking using 5 first there, I'll be honest. Third sister, Rey. It's Gas and Fin. Up here was an Adrad, I remember that. It was Newt and it was Qui-Gon. Okay, so this isn't actually too bad, is it? I mean, I'm looking and I'm thinking... One of my favourite 3v3 counters is Newt. Where is he? He's one of my favourite counters and I can't find him on this list. Really? I haven't got him on here. Oh, for shame. There you go, Newt. Take a seat. So we could try Newt there. A bit of me is thinking, could we try Crew on the Newt team? Okay, that's good to know then. I mean, I could probably use a GL anyway, but my thoughts were I could use 5 first on the Malgus, because it's not a great Malgus comp. I mean, I know Cal could be cleaner, but I don't feel like I'm going to need 5 first elsewhere. So I can afford to use that. We could use Slacker on the Sia Malicos. We can do a Leia mirror. That's when it gets a little bit icky. We can still do EP Star Killer on Rey. I don't think Phoenix has any viability against Raver in 3v3. Although maybe they do against Adrad. Yeah, because Adrad's going to charge up all the debuffs, so if we can beat the speed boost, we would be okay. And then, a bit like I was saying, we could try... Yeah, Hera, Sabine, Rex. The TM jump, we just keep getting TM because of all the exposes. That's what we did last time, isn't it? Kylo Ren Unmasked. That can be a very solid counter against Newt. That's why I'm thinking of that there. We could do maybe Daka Zombie or something like that here. Sky Guy, we could do CLS. So then it's just Fin Zori. Yeah, Revan does stick out a bit there. So then it's just Raver.
Oh.
Raver's just a funky one for me. Let's have a little look, see what we got. Go on, sorry.
How do you think... Oh, I was... That's real quick. What do you think the mechanics of the new raid are going to be compared to, you know, the indoor raid and how it was perceived?
I think we've had a preview of it in Conquest. I don't think that's an accident they've put some Naboo stuff in there. I'm not saying it's exactly the same or anything, but it wouldn't be the biggest surprise if it's like, oh, okay, we're just going to give you a little tease of it. I think maybe that's the whole point of having the... Well, yeah, it could be a bit like that, you know, as far as we've got the B1s, but I think it could be something where essentially we just have endless waves of them and they get progressively more difficult. So we start off with standard B1s, not with B1 battalion or anything, but just B1s. And then eventually go up the ranks.
I think what they were doing is testing the recon mechanic and the counters. I think those mechanics will be in the raid, and I think they were trying to test it in context to see how it would work.
It wouldn't be a surprise. Kit with the next sub, 29 months. Thank you very much, Kit. Sorry, just swallowed my drink. Alright. I'm just thinking here then, what are we going to do with this? Let's make sure we're looking at wins as well, because we don't want B dropping here. So Trey's not an option. Bo-Katan, C's, no. I really wish they hadn't nerfed Biggs, by the way. That was a really dirty nerf, as far as just something I kind of got used to. And they're like, no, we're not letting you keep that one. You know, even though it's not as good in 3v3, we're not letting you keep that. I mean, that could be one. Fennec, Mando, Bam. Alright, let's put this over here for now. We'll come back to that. I'll pencil in Fennec for now, but I don't really anticipate using that. So, deal with the south first. See if we can get half the board down. And then, if we can come back and deal with the back wall... Well, if we can take some of the back wall down and come back up north. Maybe we've got enough on the board that we don't have to worry about the what they do. Ooh. My watch is always nagging me over something. Alright, let's take layering. I did my first mirror today, by the way, in in Squad Arena 5v5. So this is like really weird for me as far as how little I've used her.
Okay, so hear me out. I think something they should introduce. Oh, my apologies.
Sorry, be right back, folks.
Could you? And now I am the host, if you can hear me. I can't see what you're saying because my phone is in my pocket. I can play Star Wars music though. Da 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 da.
I've joked before, I'm not the kind of guy you want to be calling in for tech support. Yet, in the iOS, I'm the only one who can be called in. Alright, let's see what we got. That's kind of favourable. Although that's better. Sod it. We're using Adrad. Actually, we haven't got a plan for Adrad yet, so I don't think it matters too much. The music was an amazing touch. I didn't know I'd been DJing.
Oh, that was me. You went and I was like, oh, I'm the host now. And I was like, here, I'll play y'all some music. And went da 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 da.
Hey, don't get John Williams on my back. I'm going to say I have to run from him every time his music appears. I really hate that, by the way. I'd love to meet the guy, but man, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, he wrote so much great music. I mean, he done Star Wars and Jurassic Park, my two favorite things. Amazing man.
He just always wants your money.
Well, Brett, I was going to kind of ask you something I've kind of thought about. Since Squad Arena, you don't get crystals in, right?
No crystals for Squad Arena, no.
Yes. I think what they should do is any Omicron that you have applied, it is basically active in Squad Arena.
I do think it would be good if they could give Squad Arena a bit more purpose. I just don't know if they've got it in their mind to actually do that. I mean, yeah, it's been a dead game mode for about 3 years now.
The only thing I use it for is the, oh crap, I can't remember what it is. It's stuff for the cliff. The machines or whatever.
Okay. I'm wondering if I'm going to get my ult here in good time. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we didn't get the kill, but we can at least pull Drogon's turn meter back. Oh, wow, she's hanging in there. Alright, is there any way I could possibly stall this for another ult? Probably not. Alright, I should be able to get max bans on us too, at least. I mean, give these two credit, they do well on their own, but yeah, R2 was kind of a sitting duck there. And by the way, I honestly thought I might get the kill with the ultimate, that's why I did it. I didn't just whimsically use it. Alright. Next one. Gear 12 zombie, eat your heart out. Yeah, have you not watched me before, Kit? If so, them subs are really confusing. Okay, let's get a stun here. A swipe. Go on, we're gonna heal a bit. Felt like Crash Bandicoot then. Okay, get Seer under a stun. I like that phrasing. I'll have to remember to use that. Oh, alright, that was weak sauce, Seer. I was actually frightened when I didn't need to be. Alright, Slacker, you did very well there. Next up, 501st. I've got no idea what Chron I want here. Well, it's light side, it's got crit damage, let's go for it. Something with protection would have been nice. We haven't got protection in the sets right now, I don't think, though. Or maybe the new one we have. I know there's health in that. Yeah, I couldn't remember if protection was. I knew health was.
Oh, I recently got Luminar and Dooley's Omicron.
Oh, okay. That's a spicy pick.
Yeah, I was like, well, you know, it's the Galactic Republic, which you've seen my account. I have quite a bit of Galactic Republic stuff, and I was like, well, you know, I can either use her with Grandmaster Yoda or Padme, so I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get it.
Okay.
And I mean, last night I used her with Grandmaster Yoda and I can't remember Shot T, and I got a win with full banners.
I don't know if you can see what Osprey's writing in the chat. Essentially,
I cannot.
Luminar on me wouldn't work with either of those because protection up stops her abilities.
Oh, well then who does she work with?
I think that's kind of the issue. The one place that might actually be viable for her is Queen Amidala, from what I've heard.
Well, guess what tune I don't have, JJ?
I know. You're not the only one.
Wait, at least I've got the Omicron for when I do have Queen Amidala in 5 years. I'll be ready.
I know Calvin Olsen picked it up. He was, I think he was eager to try something, but he's spoken before about having regrets over it.
I've made some really bad decisions with Omicrons on my account, and I ain't gonna deny that one. I also got Chief Surface Omicron. You know, instead of getting like Wampa, nope, I got Luminar and Village.
I mean, I think that if you're talking about Omicrons, as long as they've got a purpose, it's alright, but when it's something like Luminar, it's kind of awkward, isn't it? I mean, I'm saying it like that because I know some people would look at me with having Atbar and Leia having Omicrons and be like, oh, they're useless, but I get use out of them. But I think that's the thing, you kind of have to make use out of them, you know, you've got to find a place for them. Alright, I think we're nearly here.
You know what? I'm really hoping this new raid can use some of my Galactic Republic Jedi, like DMY, because I've got him at Relicate, and I know in the raid I would be getting quite a few points for that.
It would be nice if Yoda had a purpose in the raid, because I wouldn't say it's the most in-demand P-Toon right now.
No, and
You make out like that Tusken army hasn't proven useful. I mean, just out of curiosity, right? Any of you think that Tusken Raider army is bad? Raider. I mean, personally, I've got it on my free-to-play. I don't just walk the walk, I talk the talk. And I've got no regrets over that. Especially last couple of seasons when there was the Datacron as well. But how I view it, it's got that little bit of awkwardness as far as you do need something that can either prevent revives or you've got enough damage with AoEs to just burn the Tuskens. Point being, it just demands something decent. You can't just throw any old trash at it. But that's the thing, if it's demanding Night Sisters, then that's a good thing. You know, they're not being used on something else, are they? They aren't being used on a Jabba. I mean, they're less valuable in 3v3, sure, but I'll still stand by the point. It's probably alright, something like that being unavailable. Alright, here we go. Anyway, I'm just thinking, is it because of the plague that works well? Because there's no AoE damage of sorts, is there? Okay, because they haven't got a heal in there. Alright, that's interesting, because if anything, it makes me think maybe having Shaman in there is more beneficial. Yeah, maybe Shaman instead of Warrior is the way. Essentially just create a full-on defense team that's not going to win, but it could force a timeout in that situation. Oh, I've just realised, I said I got Tusken on me, it wasn't in my free-to-play, it was on my main, yeah. They're on defense today. Yeah, that is fair.
hey JJ, I know I mentioned a little bit ago that I got some useless Tommies on my account. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say they're useless, but for me they are. At least I didn't get any of the Inquisitor lead on me before Grand Inquisitor.
Okay. It's alright, I'm just seeing what we're facing on the back wall here. We've got Padme, Rey Training, Poggle, Lord Vader, and Mon Mothma. Okay, let's put these down just so I actually remember it. Mon, Lord Vader, Poggle, Rey and Padme.
You don't have Bo-Katan Mandalore, do you?
If only.
I do think you did. I know what could beat Lord Vader.
Yeah, that would be kind of handy. Okay, I've kind of got a rough idea here. I mean, I think we do JML on Lord Vader. I know that it means we're gambling a bit with Fennec on Raver, but I feel like I feel like it's better trying that there, because I've got a feeling Fennec will lose here, and then it's cleaning up Lord Vader. So, in my head, I'm kind of thinking this is a safer bet for Lord Vader. We got Iden for Mon Mothma. We got Mon Mothma for Poggle. I mean, I've got Afra as a very flex option right now as well, so that's good. Kit is asking you if you've used Luminara's army with Qui-Gon in 5v5.
No, I haven't. We got it and get the army until 5v5 ended. It was a week of conquest.
Right, I mean, I've not tried it, but I would assume how the kit works, it doesn't work, but it has been a while since I read the Omicron precisely. Especially, I mean, Osprey, if I recall a few minutes ago, was saying, let me scroll up, if you gain protection up, it stops the benefits of the Omicron.
You know what? I might try that with Qui-Gon. Because that, a lot of people might just see two armies and say, I don't want to mess with this. I mean,
Sorry, I'm bringing this up. Dispel debuff. Sally's going to nasty up for 2 turns. Luminara gains 50 speed for 2 turns. Stacks a heal over time gained from this ability trigger whenever a heal over time from this ability triggers. And whenever they trigger, they also recover 20% protection. While allies have a heal over time from this ability, they have 100% crit avoid or immune to 2 immediate reduction. Whenever a stack of heal over time from this ability is dispelled, reduce the cooldown of this ability by 1. Other allies with protection up can't gain these bonuses, and these stacks of heal over time expire on other allies who gain protection up. Yeah. So essentially, it is weird, isn't it? You wonder why they put that clause in. I mean, unless they were really thinking ahead and they've got an idea of what Queen Amidala's going to do, and they thought, right, we'll throw this in here, see if anyone gets it, and then we'll bring out something useful for it later on. Then what were they thinking? Yeah, because there's no GL clause or anything. I mean, JML. It's a bit of an odd one. JML's arguably the one. But again, the fact no one's used it kind of indicates it's not something people have sort of warmed to. Okay, I'm going to deal with this north wall a little bit, I think, because I want to kind of have an idea if we've got to do cleanups. So let's go there. I'm going to leave that to last, so let's go to the bottom. So let's get the Phoenix out. I've got no idea if we're going first or second, but I think as long as we take a turn, we'll be alright. I don't think they could loop us. Yeah, I mean, again, I can't really understand why they did it. It's such an odd thing to put in as far as, you know, unless, like I say, they were really thinking ahead. I don't know what was in the head thinking it would be a good idea. Biggs is on defense, so I don't want to chance it. Plus Cassian in here can make it a bit messy. Alright, so we got 1, we got 2, and we got 3. There we go, that's the one we like. It is a little bit weird. I assume you mean Datacrons rather than Ommies. Yeah, I mean, I made a mistake. I forgot to change my Datacrons, so my defense has got the previous set rather than the Holdocron. I only got it at the end of the last round and I forgot I got it. Okay, let's just whittle Ben down a bit. There's one. I know, I need a nag. Alright, there's the doubt. I didn't really mind that I didn't get Ben, because he'd only pop back up, so I might as well just start working on Cal a little. We'll bring the Sky down just so Palps is healed. Just whack Ray a bit. Alright, just gotta whittle down Cal a bit. That could have been worse. Is the audio crackling for you guys, or is it just me? You can't hear the audio. Oh, you don't hear the crackle? Okay. As long as there's nothing in your guys' ears, I'm alright. Okay, Qui-Gon. I don't know if Aranya's around, but they really don't like it when I do this. Uno. Dos. Tres. Oh, it looks like Brad's gone. Okay, let's do that. We'll put the burn out. And we'll base it. Okay, we'll put extortion back on. We want Anakin to be doubting, not cleansing it every time. Get rid of the taunt. Okay, that was what I didn't want. Cam, has anyone ever told you you're a bit of a nuisance? Alright, I didn't want that. I'm trying to get Django a kill shot. But he just doesn't want it. 54. Could have been a 57, or maybe not a 57, but at least a 56. Hey, alright, let's get these in. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think this is right. I think. Yeah, the damage output R2 just isn't the same as you say, R3 plus. Alright, we're going to get countered. I think we're going to stick with that. Okay, so that's the kill shot. Sadly, we have a bit of that to deal with. Ooh, God. Ooh, dear. I think I'm going to lose Carlo here.
Hello.
Ooh. Hello again. Let me do that, and... Have I got a healing immunity on me? No, okay. Yeah, I haven't got the Zeta on this, so that is a lot less good than it could be. There we go, at least the leader's gone. Oh crap, I could have actually... Okay, I messed up there. You know, last week out you kind of gave me shtick for not having like 100 plus Zetas hoarded. Go and say, here we go again. It's worth remembering, before the Lightspeed bundles, my Kylo Ren my Kylo Ren was absolutely trash. It's like on the long list of Zetas I would apply if I could. Alright, let's get a stun there. The trouble is, even if I just keep these two stun locked, have I got damage to take them out? Okay, I can actually live with that. Let's base it there. Right, stun there. Reduce turn meter. Pass. Stun. Remove turn meter. Base it. Okay. Definitely not the way I thought this battle would go, but we're getting that. I think if anything, this just reiterates how much of a monster Kylo Ren on mask can be. 52. Okay. Alright, I'm filing this one under do not try this at home, kids. Yep. I'm assuming that's the one you're referring to. He hasn't got a Crom. Unless you're just talking about in general, but these don't have doubt, do they? That seems bad.
JJ, do you mind if I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go on.
How good is the Inquisitor ships? Or how
Very
good are they?
I'd say they're very
Okay.
good.
I didn't know because I'm doing proving grounds and I've tried the battles for Scythe and I can't get through. I don't know what's needed for it.
Scythe is definitely worth it. TIE Interceptor as well. TIE Interceptor more so, arguably, but Scythe has become like an endgame counter for Leviathan and all that. Three battles I've won against Raver.
Well,
I wouldn't mind giving that a shot though.
Reva?
Yeah. 3 people in the game, or at least as far as SWGOH is concerned, have won this. And that might have been with the data crunch, you would have blown Raver away, but now less so. Yeah, don't have doubt, Crom. Yeah,
So now
as far
what
as
is
what
that?
I've got, this is the best I've got.
So does Reva have a DAC Omicron or is she just that good?
Well, she's that good anyway, but she's got a GAC Cron as well. So essentially, you get the GAC Cron, and she's more of a menace than usual.
Yeah, something I I was in a chat the other day talking to someone. I can't remember where, and we were talking about. I'm surprised characters like that you can't just buy with like actual money.
I'm a little surprised they haven't made Raver a little bit more accessible, but the same way I'm surprised Cam hasn't been made accessible, you know.
Yeah, because if you compare the two GOTVs, What Tambor is so much easier to get than Cam is. And I mean, like our guild, we were doing light side Geo trying to get Cam, and we finally reached the point where we're getting 19 stars on Rote, so we just replaced the light side Geo with Rote.
Yeah, the two sets that are in the game, they're really good right now, I've got to agree. I mean, I think the issue for me, I haven't been able to farm a lot of crons these two sets compared to some in the past. So I'm just struggling to keep up with it. I mean, I'm looking here and thinking I wanted to use Cal here, but I've now got it in my head. I know Idaho said before Cal's got no viability against Raver, but I'm thinking, is there something I can use, you know? But then I think this is just cleaner. Oh yeah, that was a good set, the 15% HP. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I didn't have Malgus on offense was the fact that I just didn't want to save it, take it off defense, but I might have to start doing it. It's really frustrating.
Right now, is there a Galactic Republic Datacron or is it Jedi Datacron?
Jedi.
Okay. I was too.
Alright, so let's get some crit immunity. Just basic roll guard. And is this the Armor Shroud one? Yeah. Yeah, Raver's definitely had my number the last couple. I'm not going to deny that. It feels as much of a Temin issue though than me in general, if you like. No, I get you. Don't worry, I know what you mean. I think it's more a case of once I feel like I've got something that's essentially something I know I can put on defense that's means Malgus won't be missed. I think that's where my issue is. I feel like right now he is missed on defense, but maybe I'm just neglecting something. Touche. Ooh, wow. Alright, that was not good. essentially during this battle, I've been that focused on using Cal because, I mean, he's my brand new shiny toy. I completely forgot about actually charging my ult meter, so I'm miles behind on that.
Who do you think the next GL is going to be, kind of considering everything they've been releasing and hinting at lately?
My gut is it's going to be something Separatist related, but I wouldn't be surprised now that we've had Master Qui-Gon that it isn't another type of Grievous or something. If you're talking about what do I mean, I was talking about the ult, but more so for the cleanse. I didn't have a cleanse in the team, so it's why Cal died.
I think the GL is either going to be Phantom Menace related or from the Ahsoka show.
Oh, you're joking, right?
No. I mean, because if you look at it, they're going to do maybe the first half of the year with the Phantom Menace stuff and that content. I think the second half should be from the Ahsoka show because that's about the time frame you would start seeing the tunes from the show show up in the game. But
oh yeah, sorry, it's a cleanse on the second one, isn't there? I think Ahsoka might be a bit later on, if I'm being honest, as far as... If you think about it, we haven't had Andor yet, either. You know, it's not like they can't do anything from Andor. You know, you got... I'm trying to remember the guy's name, Lutheran and all that. Was it Bix? Bix Colleen? You know, I think there are characters that would be... it'd be interesting to see what kits the devs could come up with. I mean, I can't remember the character's name off the top of my head, but Andy Serkis's character. You know, that would be a hell of a character to not just make a kit for, but if you could actually create a level around him, that would be pretty cool. Please don't say what.
My original idea was put Plagueis in his one.
But honestly, right, just think about that episode of Andor, the you know, the one where the two good speeches, you know, and you think there's got to be a good like event they could do with Andy Serkis's character.
I would like
I never
to
said they had
admit
to do
something
complicated kits.
I would like to admit something to you and the audience both. I have not watched any of this.
Andor's definitely worth getting around to. I will say that.
Did you watch the? I think we got 2 episodes of the Bad Batch this week, didn't we?
McKay, you still want to Green Saber Luke Gial somehow, some way? I can't say I'm clamouring for that. Because it's like we've got Return of the Jedi Luke, we've got Last Jedi Luke, and the only one we could really have is this Mandoverse one, which is basically still ROTJ one. So, yeah, I can't say I'm clamouring for it, but I can respect why you'd want it. I found it weird they didn't hold Knight Luke for GL, but they obviously went for Master Luke, so... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't bring out a new Luke for Rad 5.
What, 10 years from now?
Yeah, I think that's a sign of the end of days.
Yeah. They'll release Red 5 a month before the game gets shut down.
Alright, we got Treya. But it's the fact that these two are pretty lame down here. Maybe we could do... I remember this used to be an old counter. It was Treya, Thrawn, Nihilus. Maybe I can just live long enough to let that kick in.
Now, something I think we could see something this year would be Padme quartet as a
Padme.
support. The I forget what it's called. But
Padme Starship, yeah.
yeah, because
I
you
think
can
that's
have
way
that as
overdue as well. I mean, I've been wanting Padme's ship for a long time, just for the fact that, if anything, from the prequel era, it's iconic.
And honestly, I think the pilot for it could be R2 and Padme.
I could see it being Padme and 3PO.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that. I was thinking of the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, if they went for the Phantom Menace, it'd be understandable.
But they might want to save R2 for Red Fox.
Yeah, again, that was kind of where my head went. Let's swap this around. Let's do that. There we go. We can do the Annihilate. Fracture. Alright. This one hasn't been too bad. Just gotta suck harder.
Did you finally get through Reva? I meant to ask.
Did I finally get what? Sorry.
Did you finally make it through Reva?
No, I've kind of given up on it. She's a bit of a gift. Oh, okay. Okay, Ahsoka just basically said, you can go screw yourself. Thank you, Ahsoka. I could really do with keeping these under wraps because Nihilus will die easily if I don't look after him. Right, there we go. We should be okay now. We can keep him stun locked. I'll stun and fracture locked. Ahsoka basically said she didn't like her. So, just with a load of courage, Treya went poof. I've got Mon, haven't I do not have Mon. Alright. Maybe we could do something with the mishmash leftovers then. I mean, we've got wigs. Well, we've got wedge, not wigs. Maybe we could do 1, 2, 3.
It's a wig win, Tilly.
Trevor Boy with a raid. Thank you very much. Hello there. Definitely a case of having too much drink in your mouth. Alright. Let's start this party. Nothing like getting a bug out the way to kick things off. We'll base it there. And again. Let's just... Droideka. No, that was just rude. You don't do that. That was a naughty Droideka. See, that's what you get when you're a naughty Droideka. Okay, last but hopefully not least. I'm hoping Gidme can do this. Hoping but not expecting.
What
Okay.
rose is your Padme?
My Padme's relic. Ooh, good question. 5. I had to check then. 20 stats. A little bit of damage.
I recently took my Padme to relic 7.
I know I want to try and build her up a little bit more, not just because she's like good with for getting Lord Vader, but just for the fact that she's kind of useful when it comes to like TB and whatnot. A little bit anyway, not as good as she once was.
For other game modes, my Padme game is, I mean, it's pretty strong because, I mean, I run R7 Padme, R5 3PO, R7 Anakin, R8 Kenobi, and R5 Connor. So, I mean, they're all at least relic 5. With, I mean, the mods aren't the greatest, but they're where they should be. Recently I took some of my 6-out mods from my Padme team and put them on Inquisitor. I've got to move them back though, because I just moved them for the event.
I don't know what I'm doing now, but let's just see if we can punch through this little git. Oh. I feel like we've got a no-hope situation here, but let's just throw a few things at the wall, see if it sticks. You never know, the preload could kick in. Ooh, okay, you stay there. You no, oh no, you little git. You know, I try and tell them, stay there, and they're like, no, we're gonna heal, we won't make this a proper fight. It's like, okay, you do you, I guess. Right, I can do that. I don't know if we had death mark on us then or not. I know that there's going to be claims, why didn't you expand your buffs? That wasn't on us. Cool. Okay, we're still in this. Barely. Go on, I'll do it for you guys. Hey, I got it right. I knew that you'd be there with the claim. Alright, so SRP's chilling. Probably another heal incoming. Well, actually saying that, there can't be. Hey! Alright, now, let's just keep this little git stun locked. Or trapped, or something. Essentially, don't let her do things.
In the past last month here in 5v5, I watched a guy drop 6 battles to my Qui-Gon on me.
5 battles against your Qui-Gon army?
Yeah. The first 2, because I looked at the history, he tried to kill Plo Koon because Plo Koon's the lowest gear level on the team at gear 12. I guess he didn't look at the Omi or something. He was trying to kill Plo Koon. And then finally in the 3rd battle, he killed Qui-Gon. And then I'm assuming I know what happened after he killed Qui-Gon.
A little bit interesting as far as how they got fixated there.
Yeah. And he never could get through it. He quit 3 battles and lost, I think, 2. But the team was Qui-Gon, Grandmaster Yoda, Mace Windu, Jedi Knight Anakin, and Plo Koon.
I mean, you can ask Kit, I've been a big fan of Plo Koon pretty much since I started playing the game. Very underrated.
I've got him at gear 12 right now. His main use is in my negotiator fleet. I need to take him to Relic at some point. At some point, I need to do a lot of things with my account, so.
Okay, we're going to get rid of all these buffs. Can we get a kill? Nope. Okay, this battle's harder. Sorry, I had to think then what is the priority. Okay, so I think we're in an okay position now. I mean, we get... Okay, that wasn't what I thought was going to happen. Okay, this is a very weird battle. I wasn't expecting any of those things that just happened. Okay, we do that. Oh, of course, Phantom. That was completely threw me, that did. Alright, I'm with it now. I've never seen a Phantom on defense with Leviathan. I know people do it, but I've never seen it. So, just threw me. I was like... I don't think it even registered it was there. I think a bit of me was thinking it was probably on my side. Alright, that's not bad. 69. Okay, so we can do a prof on this. Assuming we don't have the RNG we had before, this should be a clean battle. Take them just as... just in case. Thought my cat was here then. Okay. Good start. Guten Start. Well, let's do that. I've just had a line in my head. I feel like I've heard it in a like a stand-up set or something, along the lines of, how would you describe your lovemaking style? Crash bang wallop. I'm going to say, yeah, it just came to my head there, thinking essentially how this battle seems to be going. Alright, let's do this. I don't even know where I heard that line. Just random things coming to my head.
I remember there used to be a meme, and it said, describe your sex life, and it said, the boy, the 2 droids, and no questions asked.
The boy, the droids.
Or what was it that old Ben said? The boy, 2 droids, no questions asked.
Okay, that has got a more sense to me. Alright. We're going to try Malevolence here. If we have to 2-shot it, we have to 2-shot it, but hopefully we can do 1 and then obviously great banners. Well, better banners.
So, which GAC tier is it that I have to put more than 1 fleet on defense?
Well, where are you right now?
Bronzium 1.
Right, so if I recall correctly, it has been a while, I think they do start asking for 2 ships in the next one up, so that's chromium, I think. So I think it's one in carbonite and bronzium, 2 in chromium and iridium, and then it's 3 in kyber. It has been a while though since I last looked. Okay, Sunfac's nearly dead. And he is dead.
I know when I get my Inquisitors are even ready that my next farm is executive.
It'll definitely be worth it, Executor. I mean, I do hate the shit, but honestly, it's a necessary evil at this point.
Well, the way I look at it is, you know, between the teams that I have, because they're not necessarily core teams, but they are, you know, pretty decent higher relic teams, the ones that I really use. And if I get Executor, then I have a meta fleet to throw.
All right. Hang on one sec.
Oh, go ahead. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I'll be the captain of this ship in his absence. So I hope everyone's having a good day. I don't know how to host this thing, so here I am talking to myself because I couldn't see what any of you were saying. I'm a madman.
Okay, we've still got time.
I'm just waiting to see if anyone says anything in chat about what I said while you were gone.
Right, let's bring a ship in. Okay, we've got the tank out, so that's better if we do need to clean up. Alright, correction when we clean up. Yeah. I think to survive that battle, I need essentially a good start. I need strong separatists, and right now this count doesn't have them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's give this a go. Oh, come on! I've only...
In the words of Forrest Gump, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go home now.
Alright, hopefully I can sit down for 5 minutes. Oh crap. Vanel, man, that was a terrible start. It's not even worth carrying on this battle. Okay. It would have been awkward, no lie. My thoughts are, let's just burn cooldowns, get them, because I'm assuming there was an AoE, a mass attack. Yeah, to blow me away they did, there had to have been a load of attacks incoming. Alright, we'll do that. I know this daze, but it's more protection than anything I was thinking. Wow, they really want racks. Alright, Marauder. That isn't it, it's that one. Put it there, I guess. Oh, of course I haven't got the ability here, damn. Okay. Cooldown wise, that isn't bad. You know what? I'm actually going to put that there and hope that we heal up at least. Just force Negotiator to use the AoE. There we go. That's got to, I know there's a load of turn meter on that side, but the AoE's gone. Alright. This is the lineup I wouldn't want to be using in this situation, but I'm figuring if we can get Anakin out, or at least maybe you can get Marauder out, then Finalizer might be able to clean up. If I'd realised where the cooldowns were, I wouldn't have gone in with Holdo straight away. Okay, just hanging on in there. Let's just do that. Brilliant. Okay. 100% worth it. Cheers for the bits, Pen. Thank you very much. I was going to say, I thought I did a little jig, but I didn't expect to beat the thing, let alone with Adrad. I thought that was going downhill when he fell. Okay, basic 5s. You're right. Then let's put a target lock on Marauder. We'll heal up Biggs. Actually, where's a 12? Yeah, I can't help joining this sing song. Alright, let's bring in Wedge. How cool would it be if Wedge had synergy with Biggs in Fleet? Okay. Mass attack. Is that Dispel? Yeah, let's do that. Get rid of Marauder. Oof. AoE. Little git. As much as I want to do the ultimate, I need to heal up Biggs. Biggs is keeping us in this battle. Let's do a basic and hope to get... I was hoping to get a target lock. Okay. What's this do? It's an assistant to everyone's day, so that's wasteful. Let's just base it. Base it there, I guess. Alright, bye-bye Wedge. And we're dead. We're not surviving that. Alright, now that Anakin's out, I think we can clean up with Finalizer, but 5 battles to take out Negotiator is absolutely filthy. Like, that should not be a thing. And I'm starting Echelon because we've been preloaded. If it was like for a start of a battle, I would go with Special Forces. Just need to make sure to use everything on Echelon.
It's finally lunchtime for me.
Oh, it's nearly lunchtime.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that. I was going to say, I think we've just got something in for later for tonight. That's what a few of the knocks at the door were.
Oh, my wife makes my lunch every morning for me, and last night she baked me and the guys I work with cookies so I could bring them.
Just reminds me of not the same thing, but I have the image of like the Simpsons in my head there. How they have donuts at work.
Yeah, she baked cookies for us last night. I'll admit it on this stream because I don't care. She made weed brownies for us last Friday.
I'm going to say that sounds pretty chill.
It was.
Okay. God, days on this finalizer fleet sucks. And I haven't got a cleanse.
I gotta go car shopping this weekend.
Basic? Oh, nope. Okay. Ooh, wow. Alright, that was just not worth the effort. Final fleet, and I have got Jackal to use with it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I've used every little ounce I've got here. Yeah, I'm with you there, Pen. I'm with you. I was saying that the other night. Chris has got a girlfriend, and just talking, I was like, yeah, I kind of want a bit of that myself someday. Okay, let's put that there. All's taunt. There we go. Force a few counters. Okay, face it. And ooh. You know, let's do that. Let's do this. Ugh. That is horrible. Like, I literally just think, right, we'll bring in the cleanse, and straight after that happens. That's like the AI taunting me.
Sorry, Adrian.
Don't do that. Face it. Oh, I think the only thing I'd say there is I've got this fear that people that you really like, you'd find out are incels or something, you know, like really, I don't know, really anti-society and like, yeah, come on mate, eat all this. You'd be like, oh damn, that's a bummer. That's basic. Some of these abilities just suck, but it's like, go on. Basic, maybe? Do we want to do that? No, go on, do that then. Ooh, okay, Emperor Shuttle down. Oh, come on, not another one. You've had enough of them this battle already, Negotiator. Right, we're all dazed, but I'm thinking for offense up there. Right, have that. 2 ships. It's got to deal some damage. There we go. I think TIE Bomber is the only reason we've stood a chance here.
My wife made these for us.
Alright, basic. Get rid of them buffs. 29. I wish I were. Alright, 6 effing battles to take that down. That was... Ugh.
6 battles against the Negotiator?
Yeah, that burned every fleet in my roster. Although, in fairness, the final score's nice, 1969. You know, vintage year. But, oh man, that was horrid.
Now to do your free-to-play.
Oh wow, yeah. I had actually thought about that as far as... I didn't know if maybe when like the PC client came out, I did it where I stream one account and like record another one. But I've said it before, I don't really like thinking that way about my accounts. It's like I've always had my free to play first on my priority list, but I also know my main account's got more toys on it now, so people might prefer to see my main more. So it's like,
I've considered streaming on Twitch, but my account is small and I'm only in Bronzium, so it would be like a GAC stream for like 10 minutes.
I think the thing is, it's about having other things to do around it. I mean, I'm thinking what I'm saying here, but it's like when I first started on doing my videos on YouTube, it was the equivalent back then of being in Bronzium, or you know, in the sense I had what 4 teams I had to place down, like literally like 4 5-man teams, no fleets or anything. And you know, you think back to then, you go, that wasn't really great content. The only reason I sort of had a lengthy enough video, if you like, was the fact I got 2 accounts. So you can certainly do stuff with it. It's just more of a case of knowing how to put it out there. And I wouldn't say I knew what I was doing back then either, by a long way. Oh, hang on. Just thought I'm going low in my cushion. I think it's been the wrong place for a little bit. Alright, I just want to do a PSA. It's a Bronzium wiring announcement. Well, actually, not an announcement, it's more just a plea. If you know someone with loads of Bronziums, take pity on them. Don't take pity on them, because they've got a very good time. Like Temin, don't take pity on Temin. Temin's got loads of Bronziums, whereas Crimson here, Crimson's suffering right now. I'm struggling to go one route level at a time because I have not got Bronziums here. And I am feeling the pinch. So, yeah. Let me just demonstrate. If I cash all of these in, which is not a lot, I could get 8 whole pieces of Bronzium materials. Out of curiosity, Rufader, what are you spending yours on? I'm wondering if I'm missing a trick. I'm assuming you, if anything, you're not referring to this atrocious purchasing price. 900 Mark IIs for 2 whole Bronzium wiring pieces. Oh no, man. Yeah, so you're talking about these essentially, aren't you? The yeah, these 2. Oh, saying that, I think I was farming these recently. Yeah, I've been grabbing those for a while. If anything, I can't remember the piece, the Ugnaught piece. That was that one there. Oh, only 4 or 6, not 3 or below? Oh, okay, so essentially if it's marked 4 or below, you can do it, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, so this piece, yeah. Okay.
Well, my GAC opponent
Okay,
got...
I'll keep that in mind. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I said my GAC opponent got 469 banners. He's cleared... Let's see here. How many of my teams has he cleared? 1... Sorry, I'm trying to count. 2, 3... He's cleared 5 of my teams. I have CLS with Caradune and Chopper, and then Crew with Hux and Sith Trooper still up. I think he's ran out of teams though.
Well, I think that's a positive for you if you've run out.
It took him 3 battles to get through my Inquisitors with a Datacron. So
That sounds like a bit of a struggle. Has anyone ever heard of that language? Kyrgyz. K-Y-R-G-Y-Z. Can't say I've heard of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's like another branch of it, if you like English to American. Just not something I've ever heard of, you know. Oh, cheers, Ruth Vader. Thanks. I've been using your mod loader. I don't know if I've mentioned it, but when I'm doing my remodding, I do sometimes just go, all right, I'll pop that one on if if I'm just looking for an idea of what to do. Is it Kyrgyzstan there? Wow, okay. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, with the language, with the prefix, if you like, but I wouldn't have actually thought of that. I don't know what I'd have thought they were using, but I didn't think it'd be that. Alright, learn something new every day, so after all that, up against Paul. Here we go. Let's shut this down. Alright. Let's show you the compare. So, Paul's got about 1.1 million GP on me, 72 Zetas on me. We are 14 Omicrons ahead in GAC, so that's a big advantage. But that's about the only one. We've only got a few more. Well, we've got one more in our favour. So Relics we're behind. Not the biggest of gaps on the Relic 5 pluses, so that's something. Datacrons, yeah, we're suffering there. I mean, they've got 19 level 9s. They haven't got any 6s or 3s, which is quite impressive, actually. So yeah, quite a way behind. 6 top mods, 61 behind. Yeah, okay. 61 behind as well on the 15s, 25 ahead on the 20s, and we've got one less 25 plus, so yeah, there's not a big gap that, but still I'd rather be having a situation like Temin today where I'm bossing them. As mentioned before, my opponent today... Oh, saying that, we have actually got a surprise. They haven't got Leia. I had a glance at it and I thought they got Leia, but they haven't, so that's a nice surprise. And they haven't got... Sorry, they have got Leviathan. I do not have Leviathan. And so it would have been too much to hope they hadn't. Alright, so let's see what we're facing. And I'm just going to get my board open. Okay, ooh, wrong screen. There we go. Reset the board. So, run through my defense. Again, I have been dopey. I didn't put on the resistance cron. In fact, I've left the mace cron on my resistance. Okay. So, we got a hold from Massage. We got a hold from Qui-Gon. Phasma didn't hold, but Maul did. So, we'll definitely take that. A little bit of surprise that Maul got a hold, actually. No holds from Rey. Again, with that, it's horrid. Fin Poe got one hold. Nothing from Bam, no surprises there. Nothing from Malgus. And Boba, no holds. At this rate, Kit, I may need it. Let's see here. GG, no holds. Talzin, no holds. Darth Maul, no holds. Mon Mothma, no holds. And Vader, Malak, and Talon, no holds. Kind of boring saying that. You're looking for something tasty as if to say, come on, we did well here. And it's like, nah. Don't get your hopes up. Alright, so just before we kick off, I'm actually going to just tweak one or two things. Let's remove that for a kickoff, because even if there is a lack of better crons for now, I'll just... I didn't remove it because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think it's best if we just get rid of the ones that are being problematic for now. Yeah, I go in to do something, I just forget to hit the button. Okay. So Rey's chilling here. Have I got anything to work with, Rey? I don't think I have. No, I've only got a Finn Cron. That's Jedi. Yeah, so we'll... As much as I would like the Rey to have a Resistance 100% Cron, I can't help but think that's better suited to actually being on a Finn team. So, we'll just farm another one for now. Ooh, that's the thing though. Maybe it'd be better, as much as I don't like splitting it this way, maybe it'd be better having a very weak Poe team. So we do Finn, Zori, and then up north we have Poe, Rose, Hero Poe. Ooh, I don't really want to do that, but the only reason this could be annoying is because of Zori. If you're around, Kit, you're the Night Sister expert. Night Sister surely destroy this Cron with Plague. I'm wondering if it's just too much effort swapping them around when Talzin would just destroy it. The tenacity, but they can be... I thought Plague couldn't be resisted, or is that just Marin's? I'm guessing it's just Marin. Okay. Sorry, someone's snoring in my room. I just heard a bit. Sorry, I'm a disturbing one of you. Alright, what have we got here? Whenever the inflicted debuff, they deal damage. Go on, we'll go for that. It's nothing special, but we'll apply it. It just sucks I haven't got a lot of crons. They can really buff up a defense, and I haven't got a lot I can spread about. Anyway, let's have a look at this defense. So we could see Jabba and Malgus. We've got a Caloran back. That's new for me. Or relatively new. We've got an Adrad. Hang on, Caloran back but using Qui-Gon in the team. Alright. And then it's Trench, Django, and Watt. I mean, it is Trench Cron, which I want. So, I'm not going to underestimate it. Okay, I respect that. Fin, and Holdo. Again, similar thought though. Maybe Night Sisters could get through it. Well, sorry, no, because if it's 100% tenacity, it's... No. Oh, no, it isn't. They do gain tenacity up, but they don't have like 100% tenacity, so that's something. Okay. Let's carry on. So, they've done a Padme team for some reason. They've done General Grievous, Phasma, and Rey. Yeah, Rey's got the crit avoidance as well.
Hey, JJ, I'm going to hop off here for a little bit. I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so, though. I'm going to eat my lunch.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll catch you around.
All right.
All right. Okay, so let's just drag this over here, man. What are we going to do? That Rey one is really interesting because I know we faced something very similar last round. And it did destroy my Star Killer. Plus 34% offense, that's not a small bump. 255k health, 14,000 offense. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. We got Slacker, yeah. We got Slacker, we got JMK. Hello, Angels. Yeah. Pretty tasty. I actually lost with JMK last time. Because I thought, oh, I'll overkill it, and my overkilling underkilled somehow. I think it was actually the same comp as well. I'm pretty sure it did have Cal in it. I think Cal's messed up Starkiller before as well, so quite a few things I don't like there. Yeah, Rey's definitely gone up a few levels for the next couple of months. What we could do is Slacker the Jabber. You're not the first person to say that today, Angels. Slacker the Jabber, and then JMK the Rey. And if we can get Jedi kills, we would permakill them. If we've got the Cron I'm thinking of anyway. If not the third time, or the fourth time, or the fifth time. Alright, so ideally, I don't expect it, but ideally we could use Sion Malgus. We got Newt for Caloran. Maybe. If not, we could do Grand Inquisitor. I'm tempted to give Wedge a go, but I'm also inclined to not. So, maybe CLS that. JKR the Trench. We could do a Savage solo on there. A Wampa solo on there. Star Killer on there, and maybe Treya the Padme. You just had to use Slacker and C to kill a single Ray Holdo team. I fear that's what's going to happen here. That I'm going to have to multi-hit it with multiple things, and that I can't really afford to do. But I fear that's where it's going to go. I'm going to use Mace. One, because we've got a Mace Chron, so hopefully that bumps it up. Oh, we haven't got the Mace Chron, of course. I'm saying that we can use the Jedi Chron. But it does mean we don't need to use Mace, we could use Kenobi. But that's the bit I'm after that can't be revived. I need Jabba for... sorry, I need Slacker for Jabba. I wouldn't want to try... I just really wouldn't want to try JMK versus Jabba. Yeah, Holdo, definitely. I'm just counting my lucky stars that this isn't the level 6 that's making everyone lose the collective... Well, just making everyone lose their mind. Let's go. JML versus Jabba, that's rough. It's like being on an infinite timeout, just waiting for them to say, yeah, we're ready, we're ready. Let's do that. I've got to make a move early. Okay, pass the turn to Kenobi. And I'm going to actually put that there for now. I know that we obviously want the insta-kill, but I'm also thinking we've got to wait for that to leave them, so no need to rush it. Right, damage immunity. Alright, am I wrong in thinking that it doesn't matter what Rey's doing in her ult, we can kill Cal now? Yeah, instantly defeat. And there's nothing on him saying he can't be. Okay. Just wanted to check the mechanics there before I went in. I'm going to say, if he'd have taken 1 damage, I'd have been mocked. So I thought I want to avoid the mocking if I can. Alright. Now we've got to just deal with this mess. Ideally, we're going to go for Ben now. We're not actually going to go for a kill with Cat, we're just going to hope that we can reduce Ben with Cat. Okay, we'll keep that in mind, Brad. Oh, nearly. Right, I'm going to put this on Rey. Ugh, okay. Ooh, okay, bye-bye, Kenobi. Oh, no, on again. We've still got the high ground, we're going to do that. Okay, I didn't want that. But that's okay. 64, we'll take it. Alright. The biggest headache's gone, I feel. Phasma. Let's get Wampa. And saying while Wampa's doing Wampa things, I'll start looking in this book. Okay, Wampa, just don't be an idiot. Slam the ground. There we go. Wampa would have just gone in head first there. Alright. Let's see. Closest one I can get to today is April 2nd, 2005. So, let's see. Collecting Revenge. The last prequel brings about Star Wars Midnight Madness once again, as collectors vie for first dibs on merchandise. Standout toys include Darth Tater, a mashup of Darth Vader and Hasbro's Mr. Potato Head, and a Darth Vader mask that transforms anyone's voice into the Sith Lord's stentorian tones. Promotional partners include Pepsi, NASCAR, NBA, Frito-Lay, Kellogg's, Pringles, and Singular. Of special note for those with a sweet tooth, M&M's introduces, for the first time ever, dark chocolate candies to commemorate Episode 3's darker tone. So yeah. There was, yeah. I can't really get it up there though, otherwise I would lift the book. Wampa on me is definitely worth it, Brad. Alright, next up to the firing line. We need a Sith Lord. We're getting a Sith wannabe. Okay, let's do that. You will try. Okay, so we at Grievous, we're going to be going for Droideka anyway, so I figure let's just go for Droideka. It'll take some time with Droideka because obviously he's going to keep going into damage immunity, but we've got 7 stacks of resilient defense, 9, 5, you get my point. We can beef ourselves up a bit. Okay, so he rolls, but he's still in the yellow. And we're beefing up so Grievous can't actually kill us easily. Bye-bye. Right, could take a few moments to get Grievous down. Alright. 58. After that JMK versus Ray battle, getting 2 58s in a row is pretty nice. Next up is this. And I'm not too comfortable about it. There isn't a tank. That is kind of good. I'm wondering if there's a counter I've neglected a bit. Malik's on defense. I think we're just going to have to go with what I said. I mean, the only thing I'm wondering is maybe we take JKR here instead of Treya. Just swap them round, essentially. Yeah, it would have been nice doing a Malik solo, but I've been trying to keep him on defense because I think he's just an annoying toon to deal with. It's better other people have to deal with him than me looking for an opportunity to use him. Okay. There's no tank, so I still feel like we're okay going for Anakin. Not bad. Okay. They broke the cardinal rule. We do not hit Jolie. So they really need to pay. You don't break that sin around this place. It's like swearing in the Vatican. Okay, one more hit, please. Be gone. Okay. 53. I would have liked more. I honestly don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, I don't know. I would assume it's frowned upon. Oh. Okay. I wrote down Starkiller here. I mean, I can afford Starkiller, but I'm wondering if there is a better use of him. But equally, I'm wondering if I'm... Yeah, I don't think I need to underkill it. I can probably go overboard a bit. I haven't got Red Hulk yet. I did open a cache. I got 1,000 tokens. As far as Zemo, I've used him a bit on day one in Conquest. I don't know. I think it was one of those that I was cooking my own deck, so I didn't feel that comfortable with it. I've seen one or two that look better, so I don't know. Might give it a go. It seems like both Zemo and Red Hulk are good cards. I mean, Zemo's very much like a late game play. You don't want to start with him, you want to draw him out for turn 6 or turn 7. But when it comes to Red Hulk, you can pretty much just go anywhere. Okay, I think this might be the best strategy, just keep hitting Finn. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Palps is dead. Okay, we have got our ultimate. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I mean, if it's any consolation, we're all having this feeling with the Crons. It's like they're not very fun as far as you kind of need very specific things to get through them. Yeah, he essentially he put all 3 meta fleets on defense. So he did a U then. That feels like something I shouldn't rub in when you're suffering a little. You don't put profundity down. Well, yeah, basically. Alright, we got a nuke team here. We got... Actually, let me write this down so I don't forget. We got a nuke team. We got Sortie. We got Seer. Not a big Seer team, thankfully. Wow, Old Republic. I have not seen an Old Republic team on defense in donkeys. And we got Rollo. Wow. I think that deserves an Owen Wilson noise if I had it. Wow, okay. Alright, we're definitely focusing up north. Oh no, oh, I can't remember what to do here. Highest win rate apparently, yeah, Hooks and Foo. Right, I confused myself then because I was thinking, do I throw armor in here? But I think that's for Leia. Let's put some crit damage on if we got some spare. There we go. Although that looks nicer. Hang on. Yeah, more crit damage, plus we got the doubt. I have to laugh how Jabba's shadow loads in first. A bit like, yeah, we need to get the work in here. Alright. Oh! Oh no, speed down, okay. I'm with it. I just didn't get through Conquest well enough the past couple of seasons. Alright, that's a kill. And hopefully we can get a kill with Slacker on Boosh. I'm fine with that because we can now poke. And now it's just basically wham bam thank you ma'am on Jabba. You know, that's an interesting question. That was... I'm not even sure I want to know, but the Clone Wars movie, we saw that Jabba got a son. And you're thinking, what happened with Jabba's mother? Like, I don't know why, but the thoughts of Hutts procreating is a very odd one. Hello, Numpty. That was an interesting moment for you to walk in. Exactly. We don't know it was a wife. I don't recall the movie beat by beat, but I don't think there was ever a moment where he referenced a wife. Yeah, that could be the answer, I guess. If they wanted to just do Earth to Space Slug and, you know, comparison. 1, 2, 3. There's some questions you shouldn't even ask. Hey, nice one. I feel like I've been getting a little bit of a decent bit of run on my mods lately with calibrations. Not like perfect or anything, but I've had one or two nice ones, so it's nice to hear other people have been getting a bit of a look at it, you know, even if it has taken a while, you know. Okay. I don't mind burning that just to get the AoE out. I kind of feel sorry for this team. They've really been put out to pasture. Like, Qui-Gon lead would have been 1,000 times better. Yeah, I've had that a few times where you roll a mod on a specific character and even though it's a good mod, you're like, oh, now I need to get it off you, you don't need this. It's very awkward because it feels like you've treated them and then it's like, oh, no, sorry, you're not good enough for that. You know, you're not having this really good speed secondary. Alright, we've got a Relic 5 Horn now, yay! It's Relic 6 actually, but 5 must have been the lock-in number. I've got a Relic 4 Chewie as well, yay! Exactly, some of them are second-class citizens, they need to know their place. They're the supporting cast of the SWGOH universe. Let's just do that because I don't want to do the AoE. I will do that to try and call an assist off Chewie. Okay, at least it wasn't the revive. Okay, we're all good. You got a gridlock GAC, neither of us have enough to clear both front walls. I mean, in some ways that's not bad, is it? As far as, you know, it's a bit of a... at least you're kind of both sort of just waving your arms about, trying to just knock a banner off somewhere. Makes for a... I wouldn't say interesting round, but it makes for a... You kind of know where you stand with it, I think that's what I want to say. Ooh. Yeah, you obviously haven't spoken to Kit since you've walked in. He's just come off facing an opponent who did that. Yeah, the pain is real. Let's do that. Am I wrong in thinking, Kit, by the way, this is your first match in Kyber 1? Well, since you returned. Oh, I'll say it for you, welcome back. Look, just because you won't be facing me, don't go saying Kyber 2 is easy. I make it look easy. Alright, let's do a basic again, just get this git down. Alright, suck. I'm trying to remember, Papa Palpatine can... He can, but he can't kill. Okay. Palps kind of beat me to my own question there. I mean, you'll still get him down, but it's just taking forever, isn't it? Yeah, 20 level 9s is insane. At least compared to Kyber 2. I mean, I was surprised just now when I saw my opponents here. You know, they've got a lot of level 9s. Granted, they've upgraded them all to 9, but the dedication, if you like, was insane. You didn't know you could do 1v1 when you unlock them? Are we talking about see that? Yeah, I will agree with you on the Datacrons there. I mean, I think you've got a few people who spend on them, and then there's a few people who are just really dedicated to Conquest and just make it their mission to just have as many as possible. You know, again, no judgment there. If they want to do that, that's their call. I mean, I'm beginning to think the best way for me to get my Datacron numbers up would be to do 100 refreshes and Conquest. I don't want to, but I'm beginning to think that might be the only way to up my numbers. Oh, you back, Brad?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's do a basic there. Ideally, we can get a Annihilate off. Boom! Bye-bye.
So
55.
I'm gonna talk a little bit about my job. So I work in a sawmill. It's a lumber mill. And something about this line of work is, and this is nothing against the people that do this. I work in this industry. A lot of, how would you say it? There's a lot of illegal immigrants that work in this line of work. And, you know, nothing against these guys, but they work hard. But, you know, like,
I'll see you later, Kit.
I think I'm getting sick.
You think you're getting sick?
Yeah, my nose has been throat sore, and I've had a low-grade fever. I hope I'm not getting sick, but I think I am.
Sorry, I'm just mulling over what I'm doing here. We've got Night Lucoda and Mace. Mace can bring down sorties. Oh, saying that, maybe I'm underplaying that. The protection up's going to stack, but will Mace reduce it? There's nothing good left here, Aranya. We're at that point of the GA where it's kind of all meh.
So while I was on lunch, I ran the raid and ran my. I only have 2 R5s that are eligible for the raid. Hera or 3PO. With those 2, I got a 972,000 score.
Hang about. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so that's the revive. Then past that. Put that on Mace. Might as well do that on Sortie. Wave a hand. Oh yeah, we're going to be fine. We're already hitting Sortie through the protection. Yeah. Okay. this should be very straightforward from here. Fiver first. Okay. AoE. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Numpty. I'll tell you what, though. I've heard a few people are getting to Zepho this time. I'm guessing it's the first time since everyone's been able to get the Cals up. I would say it's kind of nice to hear about it. I don't think our guild's still got enough of them, but we've certainly had an increase, you know. Yeah, that was good dedication from your guild, that. I can't remember the numbers off the top of my head for my own. I mean, I remember looking at it when the Cals were unlocking, but I've kind of forgotten since. Yeah, 31 seems solid.
White Pablo tried to head with the stick.
What was that, sorry?
If you guys hear me, if you guys hear me randomly talking, I was talking to a coworker.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I told him I was going to knock another one upside the head with a stick.
Okay, get Dooku. Nice and easy. Okay, so... Man, oh man, this... I don't think I've seen a defense like this for a while on the bat wall.
You know, that's something I like. That's something I like to do with my defenses in GAC. Is I like to put a stronger teams on the back wall because, well, in front of the fleet and behind the back wall. Because if you get through the front wall, you've probably burned a couple of your good teams. And if I put my best teams on the back, you know, they might not have counters for them.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? If you do need the full clear, the bat wall can really screw someone up if they haven't been thinking they need it.
Another thing is, like, about, I guess it'll change as my account grows, but between, like, 5v5s, like, the 5v5 strategy that I had last month, my defense will be completely changed for the next round. So even if someone checks my history, we'll say the first week of the next 5v5, they won't know what teams I have on defense. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, what trailer? I'm trying to think what series we're talking about. Oh. Okay, I'll wrap up this battle and then we'll get on it.
Wait, what is it that dropped?
A trailer for what sounds like a new Star Wars series.
Ooh.
I'm guessing it's, yeah, I was going to say I'll put it on. I'm going to guess it's to fill in from the Bad Batch.
Have you been watching the Bad Batch?
Yeah, I'm all caught up. I'm not going to say it just in case anyone's missed it, but it was definitely a double bill this week.
Oh yeah, those two episodes were, I thought they were awesome.
Yeah, there was a lot of like impending dread amongst both of them.
Yeah, there really was. I'm not going to spoil too much because people already know this. I love how, I'm not a sequels fan, but even Legend Star Wars had cloning and stuff like that the Empire was doing. And I love how they're doing that with Mount Tantus. That has been awesome.
I mean, with what Numpty said, I'm not hoping to do it, but I'm kind of curious what they are going to do because I mean, again, I'm trying just to avoid specific spoilers, but I'm thinking to myself, we know from The Mandalorian that Project Necromancer is still in development, so I'm kind of curious where he is. Sorry, not where he is. I got mixed up with Echo then. I'm curious what happens to it, because they're obviously after Omega now, so it's like, what causes them to not go after her?
Yeah, exactly. And look, I'm going to say something. This is completely speculation. I think between now and probably the season finale, you're going to see one of the main characters killed off.
All right, here we go. Trailer's on. Ooh, dear, that looks beautiful already. All right, let me turn the volume up. If you got headphones on, just look out for it, because it might be a bit loud.
Why do you seek Imperial favor?
Years ago, my people were all but destroyed. My anger gives me strength. It is that strength I offer the Empire.
Offer accepted.
Wow, that's
I'm
soon.
here to present you with an opportunity, Barris.
Just be glad you're not a Jedi anymore.
Your path is set, Morgan Elsbeth. I will fulfill my destiny.
Mercy only breeds defeat. But I will help you overcome this weakness. Attack!
You said the Empire would help to change things.
Everything comes at a cost. My world has been burning since I was a child. You cannot stop what has begun.
Now you must face one final test. To join us.
What?
It is time you meet your new master. Long live the Empire.
Do what?
Alright, I'll give them 10 out of 10 though. That was a big surprise. Not only releasing it now, but essentially saying, not only have we done this, but we've got it ready for like a month's time. Alright, that is impressive.
Okay, look, I know the viewers watched it and stuff. What is it, if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
It's essentially season 2 of Tales of the Jedi, but they're doing it Tales of the Empire. And it's going to focus on Morgan Elsbeth and Barriss Offee.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that looks very tasty. I mean, I'm not saying that Tales of the Jedi was bad or anything, but that looks 100 times more intriguing. As far as I really want to see Morgan's backstory a bit more, because she was good in Ahsoka and what little we saw in Mando season 2. But man, oh man, you've got a whole era where you could have stories for her, so that is something. But then Barriss as well. I mean, everyone since the Clone Wars season 5 have been wondering what happened to her. I mean, man, oh man. It might not be a mystery, but they certainly answered the question nicely.
When does it drop?
May the 4th.
Ah.
That's what I'm saying. It's just so close. I'm amazed they've kept it hush hush.
I think we're going to finish the Bad Batch right around that time, and we'll go right into Tales of the Empire.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but it's definitely going to be close, if not one after the other. I mean, that is just brilliant from their point of view.
I think the Bad Batch season finale is the 7th of May.
Right, so it's probably
Maybe.
just before it then.
Oh, that's awesome, because I'm going to say something. I love Tales of the Jedi. I love the backstory with Dooku, and the Ahsoka one. I mean, those were both great storylines. And can I just ask, in the trailer, did it show like Inquisitors or?
Yeah, we saw Grand Inquisitor. We saw at the very end we saw Darth Vader. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens, because obviously Vader probably doesn't like Barriss.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But as far as the Morgan stuff, we saw Thrawn and General Grievous. So there's so many things they're kind of hinting at. It's like, come on, this is just... If this goes wrong, I don't know how it can go wrong, so they're going to be very impressive if they don't nail this one.
You know, I have to say, Disney messed up with the sequel. That's my opinion. You can take that to the bank as my opinion.
That's how I'm feeling.
Now,
It feels like an easy win for them.
Yeah, and Disney has made up for it.
By the by, I would say Barriss, yeah, is kind of Vader's origin. I mean, you think if Barriss hadn't essentially split Ahsoka away from him, then I think the entire trajectory of his character would have gone in a different direction.
Yeah, I do too, because you would have... I agree with what they said. I think Ahsoka would have been at the temple with Anakin. Well...
Are you talking about like when...
I don't know.
Are you talking about like when Anakin was alone before going to the Chancellor?
Yes.
I mean, it's interesting because there is no guarantee there, because when you think, assuming that Ahsoka had still been part of the Order, she could have still offered to command forces on Mandalore and been busy there whilst Anakin was at Coruscant. So it's not a gimme, but you could argue the influence she had on him could have lingered a bit more. You know what I mean? Because when you think in the Clone Wars series finale, essentially, you see that there were near misses between her and Anakin as far as, you know, she'd ask after him and they'd say, oh, he's just doing this or he's just doing that. So it's like there wasn't really an opportunity for him to intervene, was there?
No, and
I will agree, the fleets are dumb.
I will say, the one moment in Clone Wars Season 7 that gave me the most, just utmost, I guess, cold chills was when they were standing there. And it was Anakin, Anakin and Ahsoka right after she had seen Rex again. They had their helmets painted, you know, to honor her. And you hear the klaxon alarm start going. And Obi-Wan comes running in, and it was just, the whole just feel of that scene was just amazing. Because she goes, you know, have we approved the attack on Mandalore? And he's like, no, it's the Chancellor. We're being dispatched to Coruscant. And it's like, you know that it's the end, basically.
Yeah. They staged it so well, that final season. I mean, it's just a shame in a way that they decided to call it the final season, because you look right now and it feels in a... Hang on, Spy started. You look and you think, it's as if since then they've been trying to do things to sort of continue the Star Wars animation branch, and it's not like they can't. I mean, obviously I've just been saying how great Tales of the Empire looks like, but you think if they hadn't have committed to it being the final season, then they could have said, all right, we'll do more stories, but just not essentially in the chronological order, if you like. So it feels a bit like they wrapped themselves up in a knot a little bit.
I really think, because Marvel's done it, they even done it with their comic books, a what if series of Star Wars, like made by Disney. I know there's a lot of YouTube and stuff, and I watch a lot of them, but I think an animated what if series would be amazing in Star Wars.
Yeah, I think the only reason they don't want to do it is it feels a bit, I don't know, comic booky, but I think that's the only reason, like, they just don't really want to tread into that territory. But I completely get why you'd say it, because I'd be interested in seeing some of the scenarios the more creative people at Disney could come up with.
You know, what if Maul had ran Anakin over in episode 1?
A little bit grim, but yeah, sure. What happens if child murder was a thing? It's like that old thing of someone going back in time to kill baby Hitler.
Yeah.
Alright, what have we got? Oh, hang on. We could do... No, we won't do that. We'll do that.
Wait, what are you going up against?
A Radis fleet right now. Although...
Oh.
This big brain player has started comeuppance. So... It's a little bit odd.
For some reason, and all of that right before you told me it was Adrad with profundity, I'm half deaf, and I thought you said you were going up against Qui-Gon.
Oh! Yeah, the last battle was Malevolence, and I was using profundity.
Well, I really pay attention. I should say I have a counter for Qui-Gon, it's Grand Inquisitor.
Oh, hang about! Don't do that. Flyby. I'm probably gonna lose. Yeah, Interceptor.
So in Squad Arena, you know, my Grand Inquisitor, he's a Gear 10 right now. And I was just kind of playing around with him, because Squad Arena is really the only place you can do that. You know, kind of simulate what would happen in, like, Grand Arena. I went up against, it was like a Relic 5 Jedi Knight Revan team with General Kenobi, Jolie, I think Mace Windu, and Grandmaster Yoda, and I beat it with my Inquisitors. I was like, hey, that feels pretty good.
Oh, okay, it's alright. I thought there was a book coming. Okay, I think we're there. Let's get Radis in here. And we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've not seen this battle go anywhere, but hopefully we're going to be alright. Okay, so BB-8. Counter. Counter, please. Thank you. I've just realised again, this big brain player has decided to put First Order TIE Pilot with the Empire. This is kooky.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
that sounds about like the fleets I see in Bronzium.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
don't see many of them in Kyber 2, I've got to say.
I'm over here and I've got, you know, Negotiator on offense. And then my defense is the Home 1 fleet with Rebel chips. Because I bought what was it? I can't remember. It was that Lightspeed bundle where you got Wedge and Biggs and their ships. Plus Phoenix, all at Relic. So I throw that on defense.
I think we won. Yeah, that was a touch overkill. 2051 to 1942. Yeah, that was some win. I think that's my most efficient win in a long time. So I'm taking that. Oh man. Can't remember the last time I battered someone like that. I feel like that was like a fluffer. Like, it's a bit like when you kind of need a bit. Actually, I'll use a Marvel Snap thing. It's a bit like when you've had a bit of a bad run in Marvel Snap, and essentially the game throws you a bot to just give you a win and get your confidence back up. I feel like that's what might have happened there. Except for this is actually a real person who just happened to be stumbling across me. Because that was just unreal.
It could have been one of those leftover players from that bug a few months ago where, like, the top person in Kyber 1 was like a 4 million GP account or something.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, they're still up there. I don't know how, but they're still up there. I can only assume some people have just let them be. Don't know why. Alright. Let's close that down. Okay. Alright, so we're all done here. It's been a pretty... Well, I'd say it's been a pretty positive one as far as... I feel like we got 2 wins in the bank. I mean, I'll have a quick check on Tem and just see if we did get that one over the line, but it was looking good. Come on. I don't think they've done anything new. Oh no, they have. Sorry, they have. They've attacked. I've just realised. They've got 483 banners after clearing my front wall. They dropped on Mon Mothma, Rey, and Malgus. So that's something. I dropped 7 times. 2 times on Third Sister, 5 times on Negotiator. So they've got 4 more drops in them. But considering they've cleared both of my GLs, that's a big ask. So I'm actually thinking Falcon Punch has probably got this one in the bag if they want it. No snap today. It's time for me to go get something to eat. So I'm actually going to launch a raid. We're going to go to Dop 22. Yeah, I'm going to say it was. It wasn't helpful, right? That I essentially wasted Radus. I went in, the door went, so I entered the door. I came back and I'd only got Razorman and Falcon left. So obviously the preload was terrible, as we found out in the next battle to try again. So if I'd have realised it was preload, I would have been more efficient, but I was in that much of a tiz, I just didn't know what I was doing. Alright, so we'll launch the raid. And quick thank yous. We've had, let me double check it. We've had a resub from Cadabug, a resub from Kit, a raid from Shredderboy, 5,000 bits from Pen. Thank you very much, all of you. I can say very generous Pen, and I appreciate the subs, Kit and Cadabug. Alright, so let's launch the raid, and I'll see you Thursday. Oh, we're on Thursday. We'll see you tomorrow night. Can you tell I don't know what day of the week it is? Alright, see you folks. Bye for now.
Real quick, I'll hop out of voice chat in a second. Do you know if I'm still subbed to you? If not, I'll resub tomorrow when I get paid. I can't remember.
Off the top of my head, I don't think you are.
Okay, I'll throw you a sub tomorrow.